Hi, chat. Happy Monday. How's it going today, everybody? How's it going? How we doing? How's it poppin'? How we doing today, chat? Happy to see you all. It really is Mondaying, isn't it? It really is Mondaying out here, isn't it? Happy to see you all. I hope you had a lovely weekend. Today's gonna be a little short. I've got some other things I gotta take care of. And also, I'm a little tired and I want to make sure with all of the spicy RP that's been going on that I bring the appropriate amount of energy to the scenes. Yes, indeed. Oh, Sherry, you better bet we're up pondering our orbs. Also, Sherry, scooping up that first. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh. That is so funny. Let's see. Hey, Trashman! I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Eliza, Kiflam.
Hello, Keflam EJ. How are you on this day?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
About as well as anyone could be, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I figured I would
just...
check in with you real quick.
Oh, I woke up and I'm just, picking some outfits with like my Kiflam blue.
You don't
Trying to
have
look
to.
profesh.
Yeah, you don't have to wear Keflam
I'm
blue.
trying. Well, I mean, like I'm just trying to look profesh, you know. Yeah.
I suppose with your new position, indeed.
Yeah, I'm trying to like find like a. If I were have to go to a meeting, I can't wear my jean shorts.
You know what? That is true.
Yeah.
Well, let me know if you need any assistance. I can tell you which tailor I go to.
Oh, I would definitely need your assistance. Oh, yeah, that'd be really cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I am currently at the center. If you wish me to assist you, I don't know if it's safe for me to drive as of yet.
Oh yeah, of course. And I'll let me call you back and yeah.
Take your time.
I also think we're going to be having a large order of sorrow flowers because, or purple flowers in general, because some of them, I think the Ballas passed away.
Oh.
Someone named Frenchie.
Oh shit.
Oh, you know them?
Yeah.
Sorry for her loss.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, of course. Let me call you back, okay?
Take your time.
Bye.
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 Going down the list of people Eliza has to talk to. I'll call Dr. Stacy. Actually, it looks like our lawyer got to us. D. Ah. Hello.
Hey, Eliza. Sorry about that. I was in a meeting. I had to step out real quick.
Oh, no worries at all. I can barely imagine how much your attention is demanded.
You'd be surprised actually as of late, but it's okay. You can see my text.
Yes, that's what I was calling in response to.
Okay, sweet. How can I help you?
I just wanted to call and let you know I currently am not allowed to drive, and I would not
Okay.
want to impugn on any public safety by pushing against those bounds. But I would be more than happy to meet with you whenever is most convenient with you, of course, and answer any questions you have.
I would love to have my other investigator alongside me. How about this? Whenever he clocks on duty, hopefully today, which I think is, I'm pretty sure he's coming in today. I'll reach out to you, and then and we'll come and visit you. Okay? Is that possible?
That I would be very delighted with that. Yes, indeed. I have a couple of, I suppose, brush up errands I'll be running, but it won't be any trouble.
All right. Yeah. Well, just to communicate, I'll let you know whenever I'm able to come down with him, and then we'll go from there. Now, if it takes too long, I might just come down on my own. We'll have to have a look, okay, and see what his scheduling is like. But yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay enough for you to be able to do errands. That's good. Anything else I can help you with aside from the soon to have talk with?
Not that I can think of. I really appreciate your attentiveness and time.
Yeah, no, of course. I'll do my best. Okay, well, I'll talk to you later then, and hopefully we can see each other later today.
No, certainly. You stay safe.
Okay, Eliza, be safe.
I'm trying to think of like what's the right energy level to throw in the voice there. Okay, that's done. That's done. Dr. Stacy. I know how to spell. Dee. Trying to think of what's a realistic balance of like having an energetic character to interact with, but also like Eliza's going through it. Survival! Wow. Does that mean Chastity Marie can come back? Does that mean Chastity Marie Sanders can come back and audition? I didn't know it was so soon for survival time. Sheesh. Does Eliza go in the lemon list? No! I'm joking. I'm joking. Chastity's never coming back. Chat, I think it's no secret. I am 100%. Here's the thing. I don't even watch. Like, I haven't really watched the reality competition series Survivor in any of its 40 plus seasons. But I have watched Survival. That shit hits. Hello, Kiflam Akari. How are you today?
Hello, Kiflam. I'm doing very well. How about yourself?
Better days are up ahead. How can I help you?
I have accepted your challenge and I've came up with an event plan.
Ah, that is quite wonderful. I'll have to admit I'm
It's
a little
okay.
bit in recovery stage, but
yeah.
I would love
Yeah.
to meet with you more in depth about it. Maybe, if not tomorrow, Wednesday, certainly. But what's the idea that you
perfectly
have?
okay. So you know how radio talk shows have been a thing back in the day?
Oh fuck yeah!
Planning to do something like that where you get a radio, you get on a frequency, and people ask their questions, and I give them the best answer and support.
I think that is an excellent question, like a Fraser Crane. I like that idea a lot.
Appreciate it. Okay.
I hope you can forgive me for being a little short on this day.
No,
I'm still,
it's okay.
Something happened this past week, and that I'm still recovering from.
Yeah, I believe you told me. But if you want to talk about it, or want to have a chat, feel free to reach out, and I'll try to do my best to support.
I appreciate that deeply, Akari. Thank you.
You're welcome. You take your rest, okay? You recover well.
All right, I'll speak to you soon.
Speak to you soon. Kiflam.
Kiflam. There's some people where Eliza's like, I want to make sure I give them like more of my energy, and other people where it's like, pity me. If Eliza and Diego signed up for that, that would be so fucking funny. I would holler. I would screech. It'd be so funny. I do a decent amount of yelling in support, of course. I don't know about you, chat. I love sitting and waiting RP. I'm not even joking. We're just sitting and waiting. Oh, gosh. What a week it's probably going to shape up to be. I'm very intrigued to see where it goes. Because there's a couple of people Eliza wants to meet with once she gets a little more medically cleared to actually talk to people. Also, I'm lazily editing this in the meantime, and I've made no progress. Okay, can I just say Paul Hammerstein would be such a funny contestant? Okay, that's all I have to say. Would Eliza put herself in the lemon list? Would she do that? Okay. Talk to. If there's any doctors around. Is it San Andreas? It's San Andreas Medical Group. Okay. Los Santos Medical Group? Nope. Okay. Eliza does need to get You know, chat. Well, I mean, hey, you know. Perma. Okay, we're fine. We're not permaing. You get away with it this time. Yeah, at least Eliza has a helmet on. You know what? Yeah, probably not great. Eliza's not doing so hot. Do we have chat? Do we have someone discover Eliza like this? I think we have to, right? Okay, wait. Heads, which is 1. Eliza, you know, regains consciousness. We're all chill. Tails, 2. Someone has to find Eliza like this. Okay. Yeah, RP! Now this is roleplay. Now this is what I call Oh no. Oh no. Should we call someone? Oh my gosh. If they played right now, I'd shit myself. I would for real. I would actually do it. Not as a joke, but for real. Okay, hold on. Will this show up? Oh, fuck yeah. Life is beautiful. Life here is beautiful. Yeah! Roleplay! Yeah! This right here is what RP is all about! Don't even fuck with me! Well, chat. Should I have a timer? I should have a timer. I think that's the right thing to do, right? Alright, hold on. Oh wait, I don't even know if it's gonna... Hold on. I think I have to pause it so that it'll actually capture correctly. Just one of those days! Okay, there we go. Okay, we're just gonna do a little teeny, just a little teeny... You know, everyone likes a little circle that goes around. Little dot. How do you feel about that, chat? Listen, this is Eliza's suffering era. Chat, who's gonna win out? Virgin Eliza with diabetes versus Chad EJ shopping for clothes. Is that the meme? Did I do it right? Did I do the meme right? I hope y'all had a lovely weekend. Thank you for chilling while I took good old Sunday off to take care of some stuff. Today will be a little shorter, mostly because my energy's just 100% shot. I'm gonna be upfront with you all. It is gone. It is deceased. It is dead. Put it in a coffin. Lock it up. Chat, we're taking bets. How long do we think Eliza's gonna be here? Haas! Wait, I love that emote. That's so sick. How's it going? Chat, if you are not already, make sure you give Haas a huge, gymongous follow. Such an icon. Please, Dr. Stacy. Me, big Dr. Stacy fan. Nice! Heck yeah. I hope your day's been treating you well. Lost another lifer today? No! I hate blunderbusses. Wait, so many icons in chat right now. What the heck? How's it going, blunderbusses? Also, ooh, hold up. Also, chat, if you're not already, make sure you give blunderbusses a follow. Plays Joshua, who I think takes the award for Eliza's most clandestine friend. Might actually stream today! Ugh! Even more reason to give him a follow. All things considered, we haven't been waiting that long. So that's a plus. Ooh, here's a question for you all, chat. What are y'all looking forward to this week? Oh, thank you, mods. Big fucking W. Other than today, my week is mostly obligation-free. Which is quite nice. Oh, that's right! Vacation! I hope you've been able to find good, adjustments to your group's itinerary. Ooh, that's the angle I should have had. There we go. I was debating whether or not I wanted to keep this more immersive, but chat, I'm chilling today. Legoland! Oh. That'll do it. So, chat, remember when, the last time Eliza got a tarot reading from Raina? And everyone automatically assumed that in Eliza's love reading, that it was about Daniel? And I'm legitimately trying to remember if I said it on stream. I'm pretty sure I did. But the reading was actually about Eliza and the other board members. Wild how that shakes out, huh? The mall?! I haven't been to the mall in a hot damn minute. I feel like it's going to be one of those situations where it is, any opinion I'll have of the mall will definitely be overridden by nostalgia. I still not have gotten over Camp Snoopy. Nickelodeon universe to my dick! The Fly away from here. What? Wait, which ride was it? Was it the log flume? What used to be called Paul Bunyan's log flume? The big blue ox. I feel like that's the most, actually, wait, isn't one of the mini coasters kind of dubious too? It was okay, because the log flume is, I don't even know if they have it anymore, but back in the day, chat. So there's this place in Minnesota called the Mall of America, and it lives up to its name. It is the Mall of America. It has everything. And in the middle, in one of the bigger atrium areas, there is an entire theme park. And in the, I can't remember when it was established, but in like the 90s through like the early mid 2000s, it was a place called Camp Snoopy, based off of the popular comic series Peanuts by Minnesota native Charles Schulz. And it was based off of different Peanuts characters, right? There was a Red Baron sort of flying plane ride where you could, you know, get on this carousel-like thing, fly around in your own little red plane like Snoopy does in the comics. You know, there was a Minnesota-themed log flume ride that had a couple of, you know, Peanuts characters associated with it, I believe. And they would have walking around characters, all of that jazz. And then, at some point, I think it might have been 2008, 2009, it got licensed out to Nickelodeon Studios. So it became Nickelodeon Universe. And it became all Nickelodeon character flavored. I think it's Defunct Land who did a really fascinating, like sort of background on Nickelodeon licensing out its likeness to different independent theme parks and hotels. I highly recommend watching it because it's one of those things where it's like, damn, corporate America really, really is sad sometimes. Trashman, yeah, that's what we would have to do, huh? Yeah, the Theme Peanut statues! Sherry, we pondered our orb too hard. Yeah, they were all different themed Charlie Brown statues. Different artists would do their own interpretations of them. I remember there was a Starry Night Charlie Brown. Am I correct in recalling that? Yeah. And when we reference the cities, it's in reference to the Twin Cities in Minnesota, St. Paul and Minneapolis. But yeah, the Mall of America had fucking everything. Think of any store. You got your, you know, your Rainbow, your Torrid, your Hot Topic, your Banana Republic, your PacSun, your Anthropology, your Forever 21, also your gimmick restaurants like Dick's Last Resort, Bubba Gump's, Rainforest Cafe, and then, you know, your usual strip mall fare, like a Cold Stone Creamery, Qdoba, Auntie Annie's Pretzels, other things. They had a movie theater. They might still, I don't know. I think it was an ArcLight. No, it's not an ArcLight. It was a different one, but they had one of those 4X movie theaters. They have a Legoland, laser tag, army recruitment, set up storefronts where you do flight simulators. Outdoor, that sounds so fun. Chat, I'm invested in this now. I do not care if we have to stick this out through the end of Storm, and I have to adjust some of my obligations. This specifically is why Eliza was trying to give as many people keys as possible. Even if it is ultimately ill-advised. That's oh yeah, I forgot about that! That's actually, honestly, slay. Okay, outdoor art museum, is this like statues and whatnot? Can't pick up EA. I'm passed out in the lobby, EA. Well, it took about 15 minutes for someone to call her, so there's that. A sculpture garden? That's pretty sick. I'm in support of that. Okay, wait, so like a garden of sculptures or topiaries? Because my brain immediately went to topiaries, but I think you might be describing something else. DC! Well. Can't believe Diego finished the job. How could the Faceless let this happen? Spot. Gotcha, outdoor proof things. I imagine someone has already done this concept, but simply the idea of having an outdoor art exhibit of all things that would be damaged by just natural causes. just the weather. Ooh. Now this is pod racing. Oh, EJ, that's not happening anytime soon. EJ, that's not happening anytime soon. 30 minutes? Okay, is that where are we taking that bet? Anyone else want a second on that movement? Chat, I need to be honest with you all. I need to have a moment of honesty with you all. Chat, I started watching the Uma Musume anime. And I'm learning a lot more about the history of Japanese horse racing than I ever thought I would. Spot exactly! Exactly! This is really a reaping, you know, a sowing v reaping sort of situation. The real Jub Jub, yeah, I'm on episode 3 and I'm like, okay, this is a bona fide sports anime. I feel inspired. Is it a little cheesy? Is it maybe a little too cutesy for my tastes? Maybe. But would I put it at the level of Haikyuu? Not necessarily. Is the animation surprisingly, incredibly well done? And the character writing very engaging? Yes! The real Jub Jub, you get it. You get it. That is a cultured take. Highfalutin, high art take. You gotta have a mixture of things to cleanse and diversify one's palate. I still can't get over the fact that the whole point, like the whole conceit behind the whole show and also the game itself is that the winners of these races put on idol concerts almost immediately after. Can you imagine the amount of training that would take? I am thinking Legally Blonde: The Search for Elle Woods on MTV levels of running on treadmills while belting out So Much Better. Like that is some intensive training that you have to do. I run 20 meters and I need some time to recuperate. You want me to sing? After running 2,000 meters? Sherry Noble, I hard agree with that. Battle Chicken's 8. I really liked what Devolution was doing with them too. Hopefully he brings them back sometime. Oh boy. Okay, it took about 20 minutes. It took about 20 minutes for people to go, America's Next Top Model? True. I will have to say though, Gold Ship really is the icon everyone says that she is. Truly remarkable. And now I'm getting fed on my YouTube algorithm an avalanche of, this is the real story behind Gold Ship. I'm like, wonderful. Please, tell me everything. Listen, y'all. Doesn't matter how many times you call, I can't pick up. Eliza passed out, face pale, hallucinating about anime horse girls chasing their dreams. Winning the Triple Crown and putting on an idol concert to end all idol concerts. I wonder when everyone's gonna get fed up with Eliza's bullshit of yeah, you know what? Hey, listen. No, EJ, it's not. Eliza can't answer. I imagine with DC, probably separately, Mikey and Aaron might be together. Or Aaron and EJ might be together, but I don't think Mikey's with EJ. That is my wild guess. Whew, we're almost at that half an hour mark. And Eliza's not even in the lemon list. But she did text some people. Now, Kaylee, saw on Twitter that apparently another lifer passed, so that might be why DC's reaching out to Eliza. Oh, dang! My oven's been doing something similarly as of late, and I wish I understood why. Dang. Shutting off by itself in the middle of baking brownies? Your oven is going to appliance hell. Send it to the glue factory! Oh, really? Dang. Do you have any other... Oh gosh, this is probably a fruitless question to ask, but I will ask it regardless. Wait, I see someone. Right on the fucking...
Eliza, what happened?
I passed out.
No.
You just got hungry?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take you to the hospital, okay, Eliza?
Okay, I appreciate it, thanks.
You got a whole bunch of us fucking worried.
I'm sorry, I can feel my phone
No.
ringing, but I couldn't reach it.
No.
You could just take her to the hospital. I'll stay back.
Okay, can you call Aaron and let him know?
Yeah.
Eliza. I'm gonna start putting food in there. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's okay.
I was like, Diego didn't double tap, did he?
Oh, dang. It would be smart.
Still.
Double tap.
Still. Don't think time. Let's just get you checked out by the doctor. And I have some food in my pockets. How do we feel about Big Dog noodle food?
I love Big Dog noodles. I love it. I felt my foot ringing in my pocket a lot. It's like, oh,
Oh well, that was me. That was fucking Aaron panicking me and me panicking.
I'm sorry to make you all worried. I don't want to make you all worry.
No.
Can't believe the faceless would let this happen.
Fucking observant. I was just doing all my errands and whatnot. Cause he doesn't have a key to the fucking Epsilon Center. Okay.
He doesn't know. I offered and he said no.
It makes sense. What they have a 2-person bike. What the fuck?
What if you could get like 7 people on a bike? That'd be so many.
That'd be a lot.
It'd be like those recumbent bikes where you have 2. No, wait, that's not
I'll
recumbent.
pay $1 million for that bike. I swear to God.
Two people, a bike limousine.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Craig, how's it going? Kiflob.
Wait. Who are you talking to, Eliza?
The guy in the tent. His name's Craig. He always tries to offer me cocaine, and I say no.
Oh, okay. Good.
I don't want any.
Oh my God, I can't take you on the fucking bike. You're so... Did you, like, sit on glue?
I would never sit on glue on purpose.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
That might make it a little easier.
Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh,
I figured that would help.
I was scared.
Oh, EJ.
I don't think there's no doctor signs. Okay, this
That's
is
okay.
concerning.
Dr. Payne.
Dr. Payne.
Dr. Payne. I got my craft wrecked. Can you help me?
Oh my
Thank
God.
you so much, Dr. Payne. Hey, I speak a little bit of Russian. Don't curse at me like that. No, what I spot. That's exactly what it is. Eliza doesn't want to make anyone worry, but she needs to know that they do worry. Cause the character's a little needy like that. Okay. That was so trippy. I was like, wait. Might have been a little bit of scuff. Chat, does this realistically look like bruises? I really appreciate it, Dr. Payne. Thank you so much. No, I'm not gonna run head first into any concrete, I promise.
Here's a little snacky snap.
Oh, thank you so much, EJ.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Think you gotta answer some phone calls.
Yeah, oh wow.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just
7
from Aaron?
phone calls. You, DC, Aaron, and Mikey.
Well.
Alright, well, I'll at least call Aaron first.
That
Never
poor man
mind,
was worried.
is busy.
Oh, he's probably talking to Wilco.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I got you, lads. I need to start putting food in the center.
All right, I really appreciate it, EJ.
Of course,
As always, you're such a lifesaver.
Hello
okay.
in Kiflam.
Hey, Kiflam DC. Sorry I missed your call.
Oh, it's all right. First, are you okay? And two, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, yeah, that, that's a really good question. You know, one day at a time I'll get better, and, what's going on? Well, you know, things get complicated sometimes. Hello, and Kiflam, Dr. Stacy.
Complicated.
Well, that's fate.
It really is fate. Daisy, my timing is, has been kind of terrible today. How long will you be around?
I'll be around for a little bit.
I'll be around for a bit, but here's what I'm gonna do. You asked me for something. Do you still need
Yeah,
it?
call me back at
yes, I
your
do.
leisure.
Perfect.
Okay,
I'll speak to you soon, DC.
All right.
I'm gonna
Bye.
send you 2 things.
I know at some point I need to do a quick checkup on my head to see if I'm cleared to drive, but I imagine you just got on duty and I don't want to
I will take
avalanche
care
you
of
with
you.
things.
I will take care of you today later when I can. Yeah, I'll show you why I've been so busy. Let me know what you can get.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's really hard to copy, but yeah, it's there. Hello.
Hi, Dr. Stacy. Looking amazing
Oh.
as always.
Thank you.
Ah! Oh, this is good.
I like your shoes. They're really pretty.
Thank you.
Dr.
Yeah.
Stacy, this presentation is really good.
Well, I submitted it today, so we'll see.
Ah, that makes me very happy to hear. Hopefully you hear back from them soon.
Yep. And in August, or I'm assuming it's gonna be August, I've gotten okay from a bunch of people. I'm gonna be doing a really big city event, so I'm gonna talk to you about setting up booth and stuff.
Ooh.
Because I'm gonna try to set up essentially an R&C show.
That is an incredible idea.
Yeah, so like I've already talked with Nicholas Simone, who's the owner of the flight school. I've talked with the mayor. You know, I asked Mr. Simone, like, once I got the proposal, you know, if he has any friends that are pilots that want to fly in any special aircraft, you know, essentially we'll have an announcer just saying things, you know, aircraft can do flybys, maybe a search and rescue mission, like, I don't know, PD can show off their boats. It's just meant to be a big citywide event. You know, one of those good old congressional, fuck you, we have the best military in the world. But
Of course.
hopefully,
That sounds really interesting, honestly.
yeah, I'm working. Just there's a couple of events already in August. So I'm trying not to overlap with people, but I want it to be the north and the south because I don't want it to be like I don't want anybody to feel left out. So the way I thought about it is maybe if you have a business in the north, you get to set up tables on the north side of the pier. If you have a business in the south, you're on the south side of the pier.
I think
And
that
the
is
pier
brilliant.
could be like a central point. I was really excited. I worked on that all weekend, like on and off, but I was kind of happy with it. It has all of my little flares and quirks, so I'm hoping it goes through. Yeah. So what I showed you is I'm applying for a flying business. So I'm already a flight instructor. I can already do skydiving. I've already actually gotten permission from the flight school to be able to use the helicopters for skydiving.
Ooh.
I have other people that have offered to lend me their planes, and essentially I'm just willing to start with whatever I have, which is I have quite a bit already. All I have to save up for now is my plane or helicopter, and essentially I'm gonna do skydiving, flight lessons, adventures. So I thought of something kind of interesting, maybe to do like all-inclusive date idea. So like you would hire an SFW to set up a date for you.
Ooh.
We could set up like a private, maybe I'd drop you off on an island and you have dinner waiting, maybe private musician, or just something, something memorable for some. That could be between, whoever's just setting it up with me too, it's kind of like the sky's the limit.
That is an excellent idea. I like it a lot.
It's actually very interesting. I can't wait.
Well, I will let you guys get on with it. I will call you later if you need anything. Eliza, let me know.
Easy enough.
Alrighty, I'll be around back if you need.
I can't
Just
do.
give me a call.
You got it. Take care, Dr. Stacy.
Have a nice one.
Thank you for taking me to the hospital.
Of course. I did not like this. That would have been bad. Honestly, I feel bad. I didn't notice anything was like wrong sooner. You know?
It's okay. You don't have to feel bad.
When you didn't answer the first time, I thought that you were just in one of those meetings, and I was like, oh, okay.
That's
Also-
okay, EJ.
Also, talking about that, so I was at Scraps, right? And I requested the berry, like, love you very much, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I didn't see it in my previous request or anything. Like, I can't reorder it.
Did it get approved or?
It did get approved. I
did.
gave the bear to Wilco. Yeah.
You might have to go to manage previous items and make sure it's not hidden. That could be it.
Okay, I'll check. I'll check when I'm up there next time. Because I'm going to go back to the prison area to deliver some plushies to someone who's a lifer. And since I'm there, I might talk to some DOC about the event too. But, there's a lot of things I want to do. Also, I want to check in and check up on DC as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you found out about what happened, so.
Yeah, I let him know because after I dropped off the book and had a talk with Pip, I was going to go talk to him about, like, just like random shit, catch up and whatnot. And then everything hit the fan. So, what do you think of this outfit?
It's a very good outfit.
It's like my profesh. Cha.
I think you nailed it.
Okay. My socks don't look weird, right?
Actually, no, not at all.
Okay, okay.
All right, what would you like to speak about?
I think that was just it, honestly.
Okay.
I'm just in a very much do.
Mm-hmm.
Where I have to go deliver plushies and whatnot. And then after that, then I already told you, like, my plan. Talk to DOC about the event more, about, like, process, and if I just pick a day, we could just collaborate there. And then, work on the upstairs decoration and whatnot. Because I also want to, work on that desk first before anything else. And then-
Did some small adjustments upstairs, barely even beginning though, so feel free to do what you
Oh.
wish.
With what? The...
Both the tentative spa room and also with the room at the end of the hallway.
Oh, okay. I wanted to do that for you so you just wouldn't touch it. I want to take a look, okay? Because I didn't want you to, like,
No
Yeah.
worries at all. Feel free to take a look and poke around as you wish.
Okay, okay. Now, I like to, let me just... I don't even know where Wilco went, too. Hopefully he didn't walk.
Hello, and Kiflob.
I absolutely love it.
Incredible. Feel free to do any adjustments you wish to see. Might do,
Do we
some things to
wanna-
smooth it out a bit better, but
Yeah. Do we want to like, the room, the meditation room? I mean,
Mhm.
in the bathroom. Should we take that out and just repurpose it for a gold room?
we can certainly do
Sidebar.
that.
Because like we already have the bunker and whatnot. I'm
Mhm.
gonna rock the shit in here so hard. Like
Do
it's
it.
gonna.
Do what you wish.
Yeah. I see a plan. It's gonna be
If you
very,
have a
like-
vision, I'm excited to see what you do with it.
Yeah. And then
You might have to look at the blueprint to see more of what
Yeah.
I did in this room and the spa
yeah.
room, respectively. But yeah, feel free to
Yeah.
do what you wish.
Oh my god. Do you have time to like rest? You've been fucking working. And like no wonder you were starving. Like you've been just eating it up.
I threw it together a couple of days ago to keep myself awake so I wouldn't fall asleep while I was under concussion protocol. So.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's kind of a fucking bomb in here. But I'm a work my I can't. I could try my best. I don't know if I can meet your expectations, but I'll try.
You frequently do, and you frequently exceed them.
But definitely I'm gonna work on the desk first, so it's not a huge eyesore.
Mm.
Ashton did a huge number on that.
I was oddly, I'll have to say, impressed with
Yeah.
with what was accomplished in here.
Yeah. Oh, first I gotta do the plushie orders and I come on down here. And talk to Adias. I have a fuck, let me write a to-do list down. And I'm almost done. Oh, let me just do this here. I'm gonna keep the boards though. I like the boards.
Mm-hmm. I agree. The boards are rather excellent. If you do end up going up to the prison, I would love to accompany you.
Of course. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we can go right now.
Perfect. Oh,
Alright,
okay,
I
perfect.
totally forgot
Then
to do my
on the
to-do.
bike,
Yeah.
I'll send you a semi-updated plushie promo image, and I'll leave it up to you if
Ooh. Yeah, I just posted
there are any
the
changes you
old
want to
one.
see.
Yeah. I know this lifer. She wants one of every plushie because she's a collector, right? So let me just get her order stack up. And also, I feel like we're starting to get back in the rhythm of things with the flowers and plushies.
Brilliant.
Because there's people who are ordering more now.
Took a while, but we got back to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
hopefully
Rome
I'll
wasn't
get
built in a
cleared
day.
to hopefully I'll get cleared to drive a bit later. That'll probably make things a lot
I mean,
easier.
it's okay, you know?
Aww.
You know, they say about Rome, it wasn't built in a day. The plushie empire, it's restored, but damn, it was taken down in a day.
So true. Get over here.
Ooh, we definitely need more brave bears. Oh wait, never mind. I'll just shut the fuck up.
That's okay. Oh, here, I'll get off of the phone with you.
Sorry, I'm just focused on the order.
How are you doing today, Wilco?
Oh, hey, I'm doing good. You know, I hope you're feeling better.
One day at a time.
Yeah, it's been turbulent times, you know.
Certainly.
Oh, EJ.
Ah.
Hey, EJ.
Gosh, hi.
How's it going?
Hey, sorry. Oh, I got all the orders. Let me go get my van instead. It might be more safe to get the van
Mhm.
than the bike, of
I'll
course.
also have the Granger here if you wish to drive that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess we could use the Granger. Let me also got wax. Let me wax it up and whatnot.
Ooh.
Brilliant.
Oh, whoops.
Decoy! How's it going, Decoy?
Oh, gosh, you jump scared me.
Me? As is the way.
Oh, I'm just a little deaf, that's all.
Pee good,
But
pee
this'll be
good?
nice.
Hell yeah. We're gonna have to RP. Chat, I originally had this so that we could RP out making it, but I think we might have to table it for a teeny bit.
We could have had that in the house, but you know, we're just
Ooh.
tame.
Yeah,
It's looking
you
very
know,
good.
I wanted to do golden walls in the bedroom, and you said no. It's gonna be too expensive, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. Right, perfect. Ooh, also gotta get some updates too.
What's on the agenda? It's going out on an outing.
Yeah, going to the DLC to drop off plushies and whatnot, and then going to talk to the DLC people, and then talk to DC a little bit up there, and then go clean out Diego's desk afterwards. Oh my god.
Okay, okay. Well, I'll meet up with you guys later, I think. All right.
Oh, do you want me to drop you off somewhere?
Nah, it's okay. I
Yeah,
can.
let me drop you off. Let me drop. Just get
No,
inside.
no. It's
Let me
okay.
drop
We're
you off.
not.
Let
We're
me,
not far from my bike. It's okay. It's
no,
okay.
I'll drop you off. Just get inside the car. Just get
No,
inside
no,
the
it's
car. Just,
okay.
wait
It's
up.
alright. I
Just
don't.
get
I don't want
inside
to
the
trouble you
car.
guys.
No,
I don't
you're
want
not
to.
troubling me.
All
Just
right.
get inside.
You can just take me back to my bike.
Yeah, of course, of course. It's been a while since I drove a car. Okay, so.
You're doing wonderfully.
Aw, you mean it?
Yeah.
Aw.
Get some fresh air.
Okay. Gotta be safe.
Where's the fun in that?
I guess you're right, but still. It'd be kinda. Yeah. Very awful for you to break your arm or something. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, have fun. Let me know if you need me for anything.
Of course, okay?
You take care,
Bye.
Wilco.
Bye. Such a sweetheart.
He really is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so did you hear any updates from Alejandro?
Yes, I did. He got in contact with Octo, and they're gonna, I'm gonna meet with Octo potentially and another officer a bit later. So they're working on the case.
Yes, but I texted Octo personally, right, about the bolo? Uh-huh. Also, I love this promo.
You like it?
Yes, I do.
Oh, perfect. Let me know if
Yeah.
if you want to see any changes to it.
No, I think this is nice, honestly.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And then if they're like want to see like specific flowers and whatnot, they would just call a text. Yeah. Oh, I remember being a volunteer and whatnot. But anyways, point to business. So Octa, right? He texted me. He said they haven't put out a bolo yet, which is very disheartening. But they're trying to contact Diego, but him not answering the phone call and whatnot is like adding more cases, like adding to their case to make a bolo for him, which is pretty dumb in my opinion, because like he should have a warrant out for him if anything.
Hey Yoshi, what's up?
Yeah. I don't.
What's on your mind?
I'm wondering if we should contact another lawyer. Because I like Alejandra, but I want someone to be on their ass, you know? Like an annoying little fly, you know? I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm still getting used to your turns.
I'll be honest, I want to be cautiously optimistic, but I think I'm more cautiously pessimistic, so...
I mean... Honestly, all this makes me want to fucking be a lawyer and get the job done myself, because, like, I like Alejandra, but just, like, you know what? Someone with more fire, you know? Passionate about the case and whatnot. Like, he knows his shit, right? But, like, his attitude makes me feel less optimistic, if anything. You know? There's being, like, realistic and being... passive.
This is
I'm
true.
trying. Yeah. So, yeah, I know Paul's around. He seems like he got fired.
He's definitely got a lot of chutzpah, as they say.
No. Because it's like... I don't know, you know, Seth. It's like... I don't know. I could be a lawyer. I could do it. Your Honor, he's lying. Objection. Objection. He did not say dead ass, so therefore he doesn't mean it.
You alright?
I'm okay. You okay?
Yeah, all good.
Hi. Hi.
The doctor put in the medical report that I was mentally unstable.
Ooh. I mean, that's kind of like, I don't want to say valid, but it's like, you just went through a traumatic experience. But mentally unstable is kind of a little off to me. I'll say mentally in distress. Did he put any more clarification into it, or like,
Just that they requested, that I get a psych eval.
I mean, it's
BJ,
always
I'm gonna
us
be
to
honest,
do-
I want to have faith that...
Uh-huh.
I have to believe that things will work out for the better.
Of course. But it's always nice to talk to someone too, you know?
Yeah.
Let me just fix this up. Because, like, you went through something like not a lot of people go through, right? And it's not something every day. It's not an everyday thing, you know? It's a betrayal. It's traumatic. I think talking to someone will be good too. Also, if we ever sue Diego, we could sue him for mentally stress. But like that's second on the agenda. That's not the primary. We're not mentally unstable. I feel like that's a weird way
I feel
to put
like
it.
that just writes off everything. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go talk to DC.
What do you mean right
Hello,
off
Marilyn
everything?
Kiflom.
Oh, I haven't seen Marilyn forever.
I'm pretty sure that's Marilyn.
Let me call Michelle about the plushies. And let me also call DC. First, I'll call
I can
DC.
give DC a call.
Okay, I'll call Michelle.
Ew. Chat! Holy. An hour and a half of stream? It's already been so spicy.
Hey, just EJ. Just EJ.
Hey, Eliza, it's Octo. Are you currently free?
I am currently at visitation at the prison, but I
Visitation?
Yes, indeed.
We are quite close, actually. We can use one of the rooms inside of the prison if you want to talk there.
Easily enough, especially if it makes it more convenient and easy for you all.
Yeah. I mean, why not? We'll be right outside, actually. We'll be there in a moment, okay?
All right, most certainly.
All right, see you soon.
Hello.
Oh, hello, and Kiflam.
How you doing?
Quite well. How are you on this day?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. It's been a while.
Certainly has been.
Hey.
Are you okay? You look like you got stabbed.
Just had a very difficult couple of days. But, one day at a time, as they say.
Yeah. I'm probably the most untroubled one here. Everyone likes causing the trouble. I just like keeping it.
I saw something on Twitter posted earlier. My condolences to you all.
Yeah.
It's I mean, I can't say I didn't see it coming, but
Howdy.
there's nothing to stop it.
Hey there.
Indeed.
So what brings you down here for this fine day?
Before Eliza.
I was I've got a couple of meetings I have to attend to, and was hoping to catch up with DC at some point, but one second.
Eliza.
I hope you can excuse
Just
me.
take your time. We'll be outside, okay, whenever you're ready.
Of course, here I am, available.
We'll be
right now.
outside. Yeah, that works too. All right, sweet. Well, let's have a chat.
Most certainly.
Awesome.
We'll speak to you soon.
Oh, most certainly. Sorry I have to leave so abruptly.
Hey, you're good.
Just a quick word with you real quick.
Okay.
Off to the side, I apologize.
A moment. How you doing, Eliza?
You know what? One day at a time. Definitely feeling better. I'm very lucky to
glad.
have the support of people like EJ right here.
Very good.
Don't worry about it.
Esperanza, wasn't it?
Yeah, or you could just call
Yes.
me EJ. But
EJ,
most people,
okay.
yeah, they aren't really pronounced Esperanza. But it's nice hearing you once in a while. You're Octo, right?
That's right. It's Octo. Look a little bit different now. I switched departments as of late, so
Yeah, well, Brown looks good.
yeah, I'm glad though.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good change then.
All right. Well,
I'm just getting confirmation from the DOC before we borrow their
yeah,
room.
makes sense. You want to tag along with her, EJ, or you want to wait outside? It's entirely up to you. You guys.
It's up to Eliza, honestly.
I'd be happy to have you there. Certainly, if you are comfortable. I do not wish to impugn on you or your freedom, as I know you're quite busy today.
Awesome.
No,
really do
no.
appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right.
No, I think that's it. We'll just slip in.
Would you
Yeah,
need
we'll
to
just
give
do the right
DC
over
a
here.
call back and tell him I'm
Yeah.
sorry?
Yeah. Then we're a little.
I'll be there shortly.
Yeah.
All right.
Just take him inside, Dice. Let me talk to Mello. Okay, give me a sec.
Yep, not a problem.
Certainly.
Eliza, good to meet you. My name is Chance Dice, Deputy Chance Dice.
Ah, Chance. Wonderful to meet you, indeed.
Good to meet you as well. And what was your name?
Hi, my name's EJ. Nice to meet
EJ.
you.
It's a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
And what was your name again?
Chance Dice.
Chance
Nice
Dice.
to meet you, Chance.
Is this
Yeah, it's a
Flop's
pleasure.
role
Pleasure's
player?
all mine. We'll
Not a voice ID.
Obviously, we'll sit in. Oh God, dear God, this room is tight. Okay, we'll figure this out. Can I slip behind this chair back here?
It is
Maybe.
Definitely a bit of a squeeze. Oh, here, I shall move out of your way.
Let me see. Damn, these fucking chairs are huge.
That's
We'll
right,
make do.
I'm gonna just step on over here.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We're just gonna wait for Deputy Octo, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah. What have you guys been up to today?
A lot of catch up to some degree. You know, still have a nonprofit to run, so
Yeah, no, I fully understand.
logistics and all of those thrilling and enthralling and exciting details.
I mean, sometimes logistics can be fun, especially when you're talking a nonprofit. But I also understand that business is still business, and you gotta do the not so fun stuff every once in a while, you know.
Oh, certainly, indeed. A lot of it is
Yeah.
more, I guess, plushy and bouquet themed to some degree, so it's not anything that's impugning on our joy too much.
No, I fully understand.
How long have you been with the BCSO, if you do not mind me asking?
Sure, not a problem. So, I mean, I'll give you a little basic kind of, I guess, run through. I have been with the BCSO for I think it's been about 4 months, 5 months. However, I was transferred out from my old department out in Vegas. I was a deputy out there for many years. Yes. And I've been working here in the county for about that much time. So hasn't been too bad. I definitely haven't been around these hours as often as I'd like to be, but I'm trying to make a little bit more of a last ditch effort to try and make myself more available.
Of course, one schedule always begging and demanding, and especially with a position such as yours, working with the BCSO, one of our brave officers, deputies, demanding even more of your time and attention.
I mean, I feel like that's what it boils down to. The BCSO, I mean, especially right now, I mean, I'm sure you guys have heard a little bit here or there, but BCSO definitely strong department, but not so strong backing from many. We are trying our best to, you know, obviously make that work out. So.
Well, you are being, I'll have to commend you for the the kind response, but I will say it seems as though the mayor's office has not made it easy for you all.
Yeah. We are doing our best. Also, Octo, I would love to slip through. Oh, I can, thank God.
I can stand. It's okay, but you can see if you feel.
You sure?
Yeah,
don't mind me. I'm just gonna use this table to walk around this chair. This ginormous chair.
BCSO. BCSO has amazing uniforms. I'm gonna say that.
Oh, thank you.
That's
nice.
Clean.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a recorded device we brought with us, so we could get things on record. I mean, yesterday we spoke with your lawyer, Alex Ramirez. We had him come down to the MRPD just to kind of give us a bit of a summarization on stuff he's been working on. And I know that you guys have gone on the civil route, which like I said in the text earlier, I'm very glad you guys are. But it doesn't mean that the stuff that has happened, and we'd like to see as to where we can help and hopefully come to the bottom of this and at least get a conviction and catch who's behind all this. He did tell me, Alex did, that he was going to reach out to the witnesses that he has spoken to and get approval, and whatever he has collected so far, he was going to forward in my direction, which is I'm glad for, honestly. Let's see. Radio's going crazy.
I just sent you a copy of the medical report that I got from Dr. Stacy today.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna go and slap this recording on and kind of start it, and then it's gonna sound very professional, more formality, but it's just making sure that we're dotting I's, crossing T's, and all that. And obviously, on recording, we'll explain everything to you. Okay.
And especially seeing as you're familiar with the individual's occupation, being a government official, I want things to be done the right way on record, so we can pursue whatever needs to be pursued. You understand?
Well, certainly we appreciate the attention to detail here. I understand that these situations can be difficult to navigate at times.
No, they definitely can be. All right, you guys ready? Everyone good?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Yeah. All right. Date currently is July 28th, 2025. Local time is going to be 14:01, 6:26 p.m. EST.
What?
Gonna be here with 555 Chance
what's
Dice. We'll kind of just go around the room, introduce ourselves.
Yep. 338 Octavius Scarpetta, otherwise known as Octo, BCSO. We're also here with two individuals, one going by the name of Eliza.
Eliza D. Stellano, nay Dalton.
And her friend and also witness in this matter, Miss
Esperanza Jimenez.
There you go.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Just want to be clear. Were both of you, I guess, in some way involved before I get on with anything? I just want to make sure, because if I'm going to be Mirandizing, obviously, I just want to make sure we individualize each of you. If both of you have something that you would like to bring up to the table.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Eliza, let me go ahead and start with you. I would generalize this, but I know typically people try and rip it apart, so I want to make sure it's as formal as possible. Eliza, at this time, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you by the state at no cost if available. Do you understand your rights as I've read them to you today?
Yes, I do.
Knowing these rights in mind, do you wish to continue speaking with us?
Yes, I would.
Perfect. And I am so sorry. I'm already drawing a blank in your name. I'm very bad with names. I'm so sorry.
Me, Esperanza?
Esperanza?
Yeah.
Okay,
Esperanza
I just want...
Jimenez.
Perfect.
You could just call me EJ if that's easier.
Sure, that's
EJ
fine.
works.
As long as you're comfortable with that. EJ, I'm going to Mirandize you as well. EJ, at this time, you also have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you by the state at no cost if available. Do you understand your rights as I've read them to you today?
Yes, I do.
And knowing these rights in mind, do you still wish to continue speaking with us today?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. I believe we are all good on the formality stuff. Octo, I'll let you kind of start off. I got to pull up the report real quick.
That's okay. For your sake, it's 29081. Might be easier. Make sure you bookmark it too.
I got a bookmark. Cool.
That as well. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, like I said, yesterday we had a short talk with your lawyer Alex Ramirez, where we went over some of the statements he had collected from you guys over the last couple of days. Now, I think about 90% of the things he did say we already had concluded in our initial talk at the hospital when I first met you, Eliza. There were a few things that he did mention that he included that were missing in our initial statement, which are actually quite important. These are things regarding Diego's location in the whole entire incident, plus some of the things he has said. And there are also two more names that were brought up. I just want to kind of go over those notes, I suppose, and just get your confirmation on those things. And then I guess discuss whatever else you may have for us, if that's okay.
Most certainly. Yes, indeed.
Okay. Let's see here. I'll read out the notes that we have from yesterday, and I guess feel free to stop me whenever there's something you want to mention or give input on or correct me if I'm wrong, okay?
Absolutely. You want me to just stop you in the moment?
Yeah, whenever you feel free, whenever you need to, feel free to do so.
I can do that.
Okay, so Here's the statement that he gave us yesterday. He said, on Thursday, Eliza talked to Diego in a meeting. It says you're with Esperanza, but I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. You were speaking to Diego, just the
Alone.
two of you, correct? Yeah. Need to make sure this is written down correctly. Regardless, it was regarding go on.
I believe it was a meeting with all three, and then the day after it was the one-on-one meeting. From what I had, what I had understood, unless I'm wrong about that.
I can provide clarification. It might be in
of
reference to I had texted Diego the day before on that Thursday that I was wanting to have a meeting with both himself and EJ Esperanza by virtue of some, I'll be perfectly frank, some conduct issues with his behavior towards some of the volunteers and other employees of the nonprofit.
That makes perfect sense. Right. Because it says here as well, they have a meeting on Friday, the following day, and it's between Eliza and Diego. They both met at the Absalom building, which is near the golf course. Forgot the street name, but it's okay. They then discussed a non-profit organization, and Eliza ends up bringing up brought up bringing people in, seeing as other people aren't working as much anymore.
Less about bringing people in. It was a subject that was brought up in several conversations we have had leading up to that, but specifically, I was discussing my frustrations with the lack of initiative and just general work ethic and just general, I'll be perfectly frank, bullying of some of our employees, which is not something that I wanted to see continue. But first and foremost, it was in regards to work ethic, people taking initiative, and properly delegating tasks.
Makes perfect sense. Okay. Eventually, this discussion ends up escalating into an argument. To which Eliza ends up kicking Diego out and asking for his keys back. I think your lawyer mentioned the keys being the medallion that's on the necklace.
No,
sure if
they're
the same
separate
thing,
things. So Diego and I, raised voices. I will say the conversation did get heated. He initiated leaving, saying, "I've had enough of this. I'm leaving." And
right.
And then
as described here.
Yeah, he said, "I'm leaving," and I said, "Okay, good. Then give me your medallion back and give me your keys." The medallion is more of a symbol that some of our members wear as a dedication to helping people and being a mentor to people. The medallion and the keys are inherently separate. It was after that I had asked him several times to return his keys that he turned around and then struck me with a flashlight.
Yeah, and I see here that you also tried to make an attempt to defend yourself, but by the time you reached for your bat, you ended up passing out, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a sequence of events that took place that where you were quite going in and out of consciousness. You were. I want to know actually. Is your recollection of those events, is it more clear now if they sometimes have passed, or is it still a bit of a blur looking back?
The sequence of events that led to me being tied to a chair upstairs, not exactly clear.
Okay. As it reads here, you were taken upstairs.
To clarify, the events that led up, though, you recall pretty well?
Pretty clearly. It wasn't until I felt something warm and wet on my face, and then I felt like my body was being dragged And then the next thing I remembered, I was in a different room. And Diego was slapping my cheek and putting something up to my face, which in hindsight I recognize as a bottle of Oxy.
Right. There's a part, and you might not recall exactly what was said, but it was something along the lines of Diego stated that he was excited to show you his work and that he's been working on from Humane Labs. Is this correct?
He, remember when he was slapping my cheek to try to rouse me around? He said, "Wakey, wakey, Eliza, time for your medicine." And the exact phrase that he said is a little unclear to me, so I apologize for the
That's
non-succinctness of this, but he
you're doing
said
great
along
so
the
far.
lines, "I'm excited to show you what I've been working on. ... Humane Labs."
Okay. Now, I haven't had a chance to go through the medical report just yet, seeing as you just handed it over. But I remember you telling me in the bed at the hospital that you were force-fed oxycodone. Is that correct?
2 bottles worth, actually.
Okay. Did the hospital end up like pumping your stomach by chance, like trying to get us out of your system, or was it more negligible?
EJ helped me I'll say it plainly, throw up once I was found.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
And when I mentioned it to the doctor, she seemed to believe that was more than adequate.
Okay. Remember Amira's also talking to me about I think it might have been EJ's perspective when it came to I think you texted him about dropping off some books. You eventually arrived at Epsilon. You heard a bunch of commotion, which eventually led to you going outside to your friends. I think the names were, for record's sake, Wilco Lark and Pip Delahan.
Yes.
And eventually you guys returned back into the building with the 3 of you and you provided aids to Eliza and everything, right?
So the thing is, I didn't text Diego I was going to drop off books. So the order of events was, I was going to the center to drop off books. I was hearing some commotion to the next door room, and I immediately texted Eliza, called her, texted Diego, or just called Diego, and he texted me back saying, "I'm busy, call you back."
Right.
And then that's when I was like hearing him.
Was this at the Epsilon building?
At the Epsilon building. And then I
Okay.
heard him say, "It's time for your medicine, Eliza." Something along those lines.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you went outside to help from your friends, Pip and Wilco,
Yeah.
what happened afterwards? You ended up going back inside, correct?
Yes, because at that point I heard, before running out the door to get them, because it was just supposed to be a quick drop off the books and then leave. I heard Eliza yelling for help because I'm pretty sure they heard the doors closing and opening. So I ran back down the stairs outside, and I got my friends to go and see what's up.
Okay. I think he also mentioned something regarding you ended up going into the room and you're trying to keep Diego away from her, and he was kind of looming over her.
Yeah, so after retrieving Eliza from the chair and going outside, that's when I started, because I basically heard Diego, like, a lot of noises, right? And when taking her down the stairs, it clicked in my head that, like, he forced her pills, right? And he was telling me that she was a druggie and whatnot. And, I think Eliza said that she was, like, forced something. I immediately started thinking we had to make her throw up. During that time, Diego was just looming over Eliza, right? Until like my
Mhm.
friends were like telling him to back off, because he was basically like on top of me and her, like
Okay.
I could touch his shoes if I wanted to, you know?
Right. And you tried calling the cops, didn't you?
Yeah, I called him like 2 or 3 times. First
Was
time
there
was
any response at all?
first time police were on their way. Second time I was asking are they on their way, and they're like police are not on their way, they're busy. Third time I'm asking for EMS, and they said transport, so then I self-transported.
Yeah, it seems to be the trend as of late. I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah.
You know, we even had a little situation, you and I, with the whole liquid library thing, as you know, recently, where I tried multiple times to get officers to attend, but
Yeah.
it seems like chaos is, you know,
Liquid library, do you mean like winery?
it might have been. Remember the text you
Yeah.
sent me about
Mhm.
seeing the person?
Not the winery, yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. And then later on the cops showed up afterwards.
Okay.
Because my friends were staying with Diego just in case cops did show up, and the cops did show up. And I guess my boyfriend.
Remember who showed up?
No.
You recall if it was a male, female,
Both
which
males.
departments?
One was hunching over. They're both, I think, LSPD.
Was it an older guy with gray hair?
It might have been, but the other guy was wearing a funny hat.
Funny hat or funny hair? Sorry.
Funny hat.
Okay, funny hat. So it was an older guy hunched over and a girl with a funny hat.
A guy with a funny hat, yeah.
I just want to clarify.
Sorry.
Where did the officers respond to?
New Epsilon Center.
That was at the New Epsilon Center. Okay.
Yeah, so after I dropped off the Eliza, asked one of my friends to go, one of our mutual friends to go stay with her at the hospital. I ran back to give my statement to the officers. But when I arrived, Diego was in cuffs. My friends were talking to officers saying like what happened, but they stated it was a he said, she said situation. But they even spotted Diego trying to hide a knife in the bushes.
Okay.
And then they pointed it out to the police officers. They walked up to Diego and he picked it up back up, and it was still a he said, she said situation. Because at the time, my friends did lay hands on Diego. I wasn't too sure what happened, but when I got back, he was fine.
Yeah. Okay, understood.
I want to make very clear for the record too, just because it's on recording. EJ, if you ever find out who those officers were, please inform myself or Octo of their names. I'm very curious about that.
It was very much disheartening, as I just had to force Eliza throw up. Like, they didn't check for his hands, for blood, not even at the scene. They didn't even go inside. They let him go, and Offer stayed with us as he left in his car. It was very disheartening to see him speed off.
Yeah.
And he was, throughout the whole time, he was on his phone, texting, trying to call someone. As they're, like, talking to us.
But that's kind of the problem as of late, right? I mean, often crimes that come across as hearsay and a lot of effort and work, and people tend to be they turn away from what seems to be, to be honest, I'm glad this fell on my desk. I'm glad that we got to meet Eliza and we can help out. I'm also very happy that Dice has been as passionate as he is with this whole case. I will try to figure out as to who that was and make sure command is aware of these things that have transpired. Once again, I do apologize on behalf of the PD, regardless of department, for that sake. It's very upsetting to hear, not just from your side, also from us, because stuff like this is very exhausting.
Yeah, like I saw it firsthand. I heard it firsthand. Even my friends were like, they heard Diego say like, she's the druggie, she tried to attack me first, as she's strapped down into the chair. But I couldn't ask my friends if they remembered our names and whatnot. It was just,
it would be nice. I mean, descriptions work. I mean, I assume this happened at a later time, right?
I think maybe around this time.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just making sure.
Mm.
We'll figure that out. Do
Yeah.
our best to come to fun with that as well.
Just
Okay.
for context, on top of that as well, what do you remember what day that this happened specifically? Like what day?
Friday.
That was on Friday. Okay.
Yes.
This past Friday, the 25th,
Just-
if I'm correct.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just noting that down for because I'm gonna inquire about the officers, see if we can try and get some information from that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you would like to talk about regarding Friday before we move on to the next day? If possible?
I'm trying to think. In
Mhm.
regards to just for transparency, and I'm more than happy to submit myself for a drug test in regards to this. Mr. DeLeon was aware that up until a handful of years ago, I did have issues with substance abuse, and it was through a lot of diligent work through different sobriety programs with the Epsilon program out in Vice City that I've been able to find ways to overcome that. So while to some degree calling me a druggie, I suppose if you subscribe to the fact that no addict is ever truly sober, I guess you could say that is true, but I haven't touched anything in 7 years willingly, and I would be happy to submit myself for whatever form of drug test necessary to at least clear my name in regards to that.
I think in regards to something like that, I would typically in a normal fashion say there's no need, but will likely help our case. And I think that's something that we could probably talk about in the foreseeable. We don't have to do that this second or tomorrow, but if it's facilitated by a doctor at the hospital and a medical record could get written up about that, we can definitely inquire about the medical report for that.
I mean, it might even strengthen your civil case. So if you have,
100%.
If you plan on doing that for your own case, regarding your civil matter, feel free to forward it to me, and I'll just attach it to the existing paperwork you already provided me. Right? It only helps. It can't hurt, to say the least.
I'd be happy to do such, indeed.
Okay. Right. So, as assuming that's everything for Friday, let's move on to the following days that happen after that. Is there anything that has happened that we need to be made aware of in regards to anything regarding this days that followed?
I want to be
contact. Has there been any sort of anything?
The addition onto that is that involves have you been texted at all? Have you been contacted in any other way? Notes left at a door? Anything that seemed out of the ordinary or something you think could help progress?
This, now that you mention it, this was left at the door of the Epsilon building the day of the incident. I have no idea if it is connected at all, and a book might be a little too heavy for the table, so I will simply
I could step over to take a look.
Right there.
Oh,
that'll give him some breadcrumbs. Why the fuck not?
Just stating it for the recording. Eliza is handing me over a book with a note in it.
This was left at the building after the incident or prior to the incident?
Prior to the incident.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I know not if it is connected, but it's always good to push everything forward just in case.
Right. Is this book something you have seen before, or is it something that is known to you?
No, never seen anything like this before.
Okay.
Very interesting book. I'm gonna have you look at it as well, Lockdo. See if you can pick out anything from it. Eliza, I'm just gonna grab a couple photos of the book here real quick.
You are more than welcome to keep it if you need it for
I'll tell you what,
reasons.
if you're okay with that, we'll log this in evidence. And if we deem it as a whatever, we don't need it, I could either return it to you personally, or if you don't want it back, it would look just as good in a shredder as it would in a fireplace.
Most certainly, indeed. I'll have to admit it might as well send me a Cyrillic adaptation of Man of La Mancha, because I could not decipher what that book is about.
Yeah, it's very fascinating, to say the least.
Yeah, this is
Do you more for the recording, inside the book there are various pages outlining the city under street lamps in different inverted colors, but one consistently throughout each page is an owl. Just more, I guess, out of curiosity for me, either for yourself, EJ, or you, Eliza, do either one of you happen to know if there's any relevancy to an owl at the Epsilon?
So for clarification, I suppose, or establishing here, we are a sort of attempt to revitalize and have a more modern take on Epsilonism, a philosophy about generosity. And in Epsilonism, there is a lot of imagery involving doves and eagles. Chris Fromage really liked his birds. Owls specifically, not included in that, but I suppose if someone is trying to imply something using bird symbolism, an owl can be a rather potent symbol, I suppose.
right.
Interesting.
For the record's
Yeah.
sake, the title of the book is "Why Do They Keep Us in the Dark?" and it's consisting of a bunch of snippets of newspaper articles alongside various graphic arts, indicating the owl earlier mentioned. So yeah. Okay. Interesting. We'll look into this as well. So there has not been any contact with Diego since the incident?
No.
No.
I removed his security access from the new Epsilon Center, the building on Strange Ways Drive, and also changed out our locks as additional security.
Okay. Has he made an attempt by chance to retrieve the vehicle that he is in his name? I know you guys split the bill on said vehicle mentioned by the lawyer yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It's still parked at Epsilon, correct?
It is.
We're hoping to move it somewhere else so that there's no potential legal issues.
Okay.
Since I believe the vehicle is under his name, if I am correct.
It is.
If you need any assistance with him retrieving the vehicle, we can have police be present to make sure it's a smooth transition. And then hopefully when that is moved off the lot, there shouldn't be any more reasons for him to come back and try and make contact, you know?
Yeah.
I have a question about maybe aftermath wise regarding Diego. Either prior to the incident that is alleged that we're discussing, or even after, do you happen to know anybody who maybe has had any choice words of concern regarding we'll say Diego's character? Any concern of him as a person that anyone else has discussed with you about, or that you've discussed with others about?
Okay.
More
one second here.
more specifically, people that we can maybe talk to.
About Diego? About like...
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I don't know if you have a notebook, but over the past couple of months, I have been receiving notes such as these at the front of the center, which I did not even think to bring up until you mentioned it right here in this moment. Do not know who the author of those notes are, but I have received warnings from individuals such as Kenneth Jesperson, from Normie Reese, from Ava Devereaux, from Joshua Langerman. I've had multiple people warn me about associating and having Diego as a member of the board at our nonprofit.
I don't actually have a book on me, which is completely my fault.
That's quite all right. I have a spare that I can happily remit.
Okay, if you don't mind, I would like to see just kind of what these state, because I you know, again, a major part of this is making sure that this does not happen again, and I want to use any asset that we have at our disposal to get a better understanding of who we are dealing with. I will give you your book right back for the recording.
Oh, that's
Eliza
quite all right.
handed
I
over.
have several extras. You're welcome to keep it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Eliza has handed me a book with 3 pages. It's confirmed. I do see that there is a note in this one titled to an individual. Would you like me to rip this page out for you?
I know not what that is.
Oh, okay.
I might have accidentally forgotten to collect it in my other notebook. That's quite all right.
I gotcha. Would you like me to rip this page out?
Sure.
Okay.
Mostly because I'm curious what's on it.
Sure. It's titled Shang. That's all I'll say.
Oh.
I don't know who that individual is. I believe that's a man that said I look like a fish.
There was I'll be perfectly
go.
honest. I guess for the sake of the recording, that particular note was the subject of a papering campaign that was done against him that I collected because I'll be honest, I do enjoy sipping tea.
Understood. Well, we'll absolutely. I'll go ahead and just rip this page out. Call it what it is. It's in your possession now. We'll prioritize these pages. Let me add these to the book, and let me read through these real quick. Give me just a second.
I'm going to double check and see if I have any other similar notes on hand, because there was a period of about 4 weeks where I would get a string of notes very much similar to that in content. And if I'm correct, Diego has received several notes of a similar nature.
How long would you say the span is on these notes? How long would you say these have been at your door? This is very interesting.
Over the past 2 months, I would say specifically.
2 months. Okay.
Do you remember which one of these has been the most recent?
The one saying oh gosh, the one specifically saying that Diego is not to be trusted. If I am recalling the content specifically correctly.
Okay.
There's the one that is saying that it was these, I suppose for the record, these notes are written. These notes are written from the perspective, apparently, of a friend of mine who's deceased, who was the subject of a murder trial. And for Edgar del Castillo, I spoke on Edgar's behalf, advocating against the death penalty. And I am believing that is the, at least, impetus for the first note.
Okay.
If I'm correct, it's the one that said, "As I lay on the ground bleeding," right?
It's very interesting, to say the least.
Yeah.
Have you spoke to any officers in the past about some of these notes and some of the things you've been told or warned about?
Yes.
You happen to
Any
recall who?
similar results?
Mm-hmm.
Moderately similar results, and I will slightly recount what I said to Officer Octo here. When I was in the emergency room. I have been remiss in trying to report these situations because in the past, and I understand that there is a bit of a reputation with New Epsilon, especially with the fact that the preceding Epsilon program before us definitely did not have a good reputation. It certainly carried through the way that some officers and deputies have interacted and treated myself and our fellow volunteers and fellow board members and employees of the nonprofit. Disbelief, believings that we are cultists, brainwashed, and delusional. And I do understand I have at least an ounce of self-awareness within me. I do know that I can be eccentric in some ways, but it is disillusioning and disheartening that it should take this much effort to be heard. Which is, of course, no commentary on either yourself, Octo, or Deputy Dice here. I hope I can make that very clear.
No, I understand. I'm glad.
I'm glad as well. I think the one thing you hit the nail on the head with is, and I'll say this with confidence, there is a discrepancy when it comes to stuff like this, and while there is the opinions of an individual, that even includes officers, I think understanding and respecting that there are differences between people. We protect and serve the people. And I think regardless of how, it doesn't even matter if I viewed Epsilon one way or another. I mean, I'll be the first to say I don't really know New Epsilon all that well, which is not a good or a bad thing. It's just something. But I think refraining from comments in general, one, only improves your view of the UPD. And I think, refraining from any negative comment would be more encouraging for you to reach out to us. And I'm sorry that you've had such, to say as politically correct as possible, what sounds like one of the shittiest experiences to get this far. I'm hoping that myself and Octo and any other fellow officers that we bring in are more than willing to try and put a stop to that, and maybe try and shed a new light for not only yourself but hopefully others.
Yeah, exactly that. Nicely put.
That is distinctly kind of you to say. And I hope with me sharing this, I do not wish to be too uncharitable, because there have been plenty of deputies and officers who have been exceedingly kind, especially in some particularly dire or stressful moments. It's simply one of those things where the sparkling of the few rots the barrel of opinion. I forget the actual phrase.
I think it works. The way you put it. Now, is there anything else that we can help you with from our end?
That goes for either of you.
Yeah, either of you.
I'll truly have to say you have really gone above and beyond. I really appreciate the time you are taking to speak with us. I do not necessarily wish to speak for EJ, but I know for myself, if and when I am able to arrange that test at the hospital, I'll make sure I have them either send the results to you directly, or at least get the medical report to you.
Perfect. Okay. That works. Yeah. All right. Well, like I said before, if Diego for some reason wants to come and retrieve this
Oh!
vehicle, please let us know and we can come assist with the process. I do know that although it's paid for in half at different parties,
incoming.
it is in his name. So that's going to be a civil matter, as you guys are already aware of. But we're still able to help you guys out with the safety concerns that are looming around this whole ordeal. So for the time being, just focus on your recovery. Try to enjoy the time you have. To yourself. Hopefully that as you improve your health and you get back up on your feet, be able to do things again and be able to drive again soon, I'm sure. And we're gonna go, get to work. We have to hopefully soon contact Diego. We'll have to sit him down, and then we'll go from there. Would love to talk to him and figure out what's going on going forward. I'm very glad that you both, EJ and your lawyer, has been so helpful in the whole matter. I do want to ask: do you think we should have a chat with Ashton, or do you think it's unnecessary?
Was Ashton there?
He was not there.
But he
I
could
didn't-
speak to previous behaviors and the fact
And
that I had a
his-
similar
yeah.
conversation with him in regards to
All
the
right.
meeting
I
I
might
had
reach
with
out to him.
Diego.
Maybe give him a heads up if you do meet him before I do. PD's gonna reach out to you at some point. Maybe give him a little up to date.
Okay.
Because I do want to hear from him as well. Because you did mention before to me in the hospital that his life might be at risk, and you fear for his safety. So I think it's only fair to keep him in the loop of things for as far as possible, right?
Most certainly.
Okay.
Understand
perfect.
how incredibly valuable your time is, so I really appreciate you taking it.
It really means a lot.
100%.
I'll do it gladly. All right. I will keep you and your lawyer updated. I'm sure we'll speak again soon. And then for now, I guess that's all I have. Unless Dice has anything else you want to mention or ask.
I don't believe so. If you guys are good, I'm just going to quickly verbalize the end of this recording.
Perfect.
Local time is going to be 2049, 7:08 p.m. EST. Still July 28th, 2025. All four still present in the room. All right. Recording is off.
Perfect.
I thank you kindly.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. You have my number, that card. Feel free to share it with EJ. It is there for you guys. I would rather you reach out with any questions, concerns, comments. If you need me, I am as much of a hand in this as much as Octo at the moment, and I'm a very open door with sharing information, making sure that neither one of us are out of the loop.
I think that's.
So I don't want you to feel bad or feel concerned about, if something's not going to get to one or the other. We're going to be pretty on top of this.
Okay.
Yeah, I do think most of the times where you guys tend to be around, and it's gonna fall under Dice's shift. I am shift 1. I bleed over into shift 2 often, but there's this chance there might be days where he'll be accessible and I will not be.
Indeed.
Just simply due to timing of things, but that's okay. I mean, that's why I brought him in, so we have more coverage across both the shifts.
Most certainly.
Definitely.
Okay. Well, thanks for your time, Eliza and EJ.
Indeed.
Glad to see you were able to stand and talk as well as you did.
One day at a time, I suppose.
Absolutely. Patience is the worst part of it, but I promise it's the best thing.
Most certainly, indeed.
You look a lot better compared to the day when I found you in the hospital. So
not exactly at my best.
It's all right.
Okay.
All right.
Celibacy leads to happiness.
All right. You both have an amazing rest of your day, all right?
You as well.
I'm not
Drive
very
safe.
safe
Thank you
out there.
kindly.
Take care.
Of course. Bye, brother.
Wait, why is Epsilon in prison?
We weren't in prison. We were conducting an interview.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you okay, Eliza? I heard you got attacked.
I did, yeah. One day at a
So
time.
sorry to hear that.
I appreciate you for asking.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Well, our friends are out, but I hope you take care.
Oh, of course. I hope they get out soon. All
You
things
too, you
considered.
take care.
Sakura.
Yeah. Okay. Bye now.
Take care. I feel bad for DC. Thank you for being there. I hope that
Of
wasn't
course. I mean,
too
it was nice to
much.
clarify. And so you
Oh,
passed me Chance's name. I mean,
perfect
phone number.
I can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Hello, and Kiflon, brother.
Hello.
Hi, DC.
Kevlar. Hey there.
I have to say, your timing is quite serendipitous in the best of ways.
All right, start from the top. What in the hell is going on?
Oh.
Honestly, a little bit of organizational restructuring, but the reasoning as to why, I wish I could tell you. I really do wish.
It doesn't make sense.
Why this extreme of a reaction?
I don't know. It almost feels like it's been a while coming, just from the disagreements we've been having, but I did not anticipate it escalating to this. But I am alive. One day at a time. Cephalin Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream today.
Are you being properly protected right now?
Could you repeat that? I am so sorry.
Are you properly being protected?
Yes. I am distinctly lucky to have a very good support system. And actually a couple of BCSO deputies have actually
I really like them, actually.
They were very thoughtful and attentive. Day of, I was not so certain, since one of the officers in attendance was someone who frequently calls me a cultist, so I wasn't sure if I was going to get
but
any
I like
sort
that
of
Chance
focus.
guy.
Chance is, he seems very knowledgeable.
He does. Like, he actually, like, soaks in information. Does that make sense?
I see what you mean. And of course Octo was really helpful as well.
Yeah.
I should have been more
Yes.
charitable with him the day of.
But, Eliza, you gotta give yourself some slack. I mean, the day of,
Was
you could
going
be
through
like,
it.
you were going through it. Hey, you could be doing the worst. You're going through it. It's fine. Screaming and yelling at the guy. You could have done that. You didn't.
I'm still
So
kind
they're
of
not
feel a
gonna,
little bit in denial, but
They're not gonna arrest him at all?
they are investigating.
Just know. if he
I
ends
think
up
it's
in here-
by virtue of the fact that he's a government employee, they are putting
Yeah.
more,
Oh.
I guess, careful consideration into the investigation. Even though multiple officers let him go and did not question him or detain him at all day of.
Actually, let me make some phone calls to see if they remember their names, you know?
Gotcha. You're really going above and beyond, DJ. I really appreciate
It's not.
it.
It's just doing the what's necessary, you know? Hey, Pip. Or Cass.
Okay.
But, yeah, long story short, Diego and I had a discussion. It was about how the program was going. I was expressing frustration with the lack of momentum things have had and the lack of initiative people have been taking. And it turned into an argument where it led to him storming out of the building, essentially, but I asked him for his keys and his medallion back.
Oh, wow.
Because there's a point, you know, where the conduct just no longer matches what we're trying to do. And he responded by beating me over the head and chest and arms with a flashlight. I tried to defend myself, but, you know, never been one for physical confrontation.
Yeah.
Then I lost consciousness, and then he tied me to a chair in one of the storage rooms upstairs and tried to force feed me oxy until I OD'd. And if it wasn't for EJ, who knows where I would be right now.
Yeah. Just know if for, if he ends up in here, several accidents will befall him while he's in our loving care.
As much as I appreciate the sentiment, DC, I do not wish you to do anything on my behalf.
Don't worry about it. The worst that can happen is, hey, they give me another life sentence.
I suppose so.
Yeah,
But,
so it won't trouble me any.
Well, sorry to trouble you with the paltry details, but that's what happened. Got some fractures on my head, recovering from a concussion, missing some teeth, got some bruises.
So, what now? I know he was a pretty big part of everything that was going on, so... Or have you thought that far ahead yet?
I'm going to ask you a question, and it's going to come off incredibly petty, but I'm going to ask you because I legitimately want to know. What did Diego do?
I don't have the exact answer to that because, I unfortunately are not privy to things that's, mostly happening, so...
Was he helpful in some aspects? Yes, he helped answer phone calls and he helped give tours. Other than that, he did nothing to assist with operational day-by-day activities.
Okay.
If anything, and it was the point of the argument that we had, I was the one chiefly pushing a lot of things forward. If it wasn't myself, it was EJ doing work, so... Truly, him leaving just means I have one less headache to deal with. Almost quite literally.
Right.
Because so many meetings have been... I'm gonna say this bluntly, and then I'm not going to harp on it anymore, because it'll stop being me answering a question, and it'll turn into me complaining, which is sort of pointless at this point. Majority of what should have been business meetings have turned into me trying to mediate arguments and conduct issues, usually relating to Diego and one of our other members, or one of our volunteers.
Okay, so my question to you is, what took so long?
I'm realizing that giving someone second chances can only stretch so far if they are not willing to change.
Yep.
It got to the point where the second that I actually put my foot down, instead of being passive and saying, oh, you know what, it's okay, we'll figure out an answer to this. People disagree, it's perfectly fine. I put my foot down and I tell him, no, this is the way it has to be. Either be a part of the solution or stop complaining.
Right.
That is when it splashed back in my face, and multiple people have been warning me this was going to happen, so...
Yeah, you give people the benefit of the doubt, but when a second chance turns into an 8th, 9th, 10th, when does it end?
Legitimately, I want to make sure that door is still open, but realistically, like you said, there's only so many second chances you can give to someone who is not willing to change. And I'm not saying he'll never change. But...
Yeah.
It sucks because I lost a friend.
Yeah.
It's not my fault that we're no longer friends, but it is my fault for not talking to him about the issues more bluntly sooner.
Yeah. Did you get the keys changed at least?
We did. Yes, we did.
Also, quick little update, Eliza. I talked to Wilco. I got more description about the cops, and actually it's going to help a lot, supposedly, because I already talked to Chance about it. So yeah.
I really appreciate it, EJ. I just gave DC here a rundown of what happened. I was just blunt about it.
I mean, you gotta... Oh, shit. You gotta be.
But,
Oh.
You know, these challenges present ourselves, and if anything, it's a,
Hey, Pip, it's me, EJ. How's it going?
it's an opportunity for me to be challenged on my convictions and a chance to hold them even closer. And use that as a point of metamorphosis or learning to some degree.
Right.
So I'm sorry to trouble you with this. I hope you know this does not mean that New Epsilon is falling apart by any means. If anything, it's giving us an opportunity to reinvest in our projects and hopefully have more people on board that actually... And this is going to sound... You know what, I'll say it plainly, even if I sound a bit ridiculous saying it. People who actually want to help out and put in the work and not just run around wearing blue and medallions and put people down for not being members.
Oh, yeah.
So
I ask again. What's the plans?
I am really hoping to reinvest in having a meeting with the members of the DOC. I know there have been a couple of times where we've tried to plan meetings and it's kind of fallen flat to some degree. And I'm really hoping we can push past that because it's still something that I really care about and I really want to see thrive at some point.
Yeah, on my end, I had to wait a minute before I re-push things because been a lot of crazy things going on.
I've heard.
Yeah. So, they just asked me to wait for things to cool down a bit.
It's that fun and fascinating sort of middle ground that we seem to be tap dancing on.
Yep.
But I've brought EJ on as a board member. She has, as always, gone above and beyond. And she has a lot of ideas that I didn't realize Diego was pushing against or telling her not to share.
Yeah.
That I would actually like to see come to fruition.
That was a great decision.
So, basically reconnecting with some of our volunteers, seeing how people feel, where their heads are at. Because I will recognize the program as a whole has been in a stagnant state to some degree. For a variety of reasons. I won't pin it on a singular person. In one way or another, each of us are culpable in our own small... Well, excepting you, you've always gone above and beyond. That's not even a question.
Well, it sucks that this happens, but let's just look at it optimistically,
Hmm.
and just think of this as an opportunity to be a phoenix and rise from the ashes better than ever.
That is some truth I can stand by.
Yep,
I really appreciate that word of support. Hopefully I'm able to... I think this is the healing stage in a way.
Yeah. Yep, take your time with it. Heal, and it's gonna just slowly start coming together and being better than ever.
It's funny, the day that we were going to, that it happened, we were going to have a meeting where I was basically going to try to push the program in a slightly different direction. We're still going to do our community service programs and whatnot, but simply, as opposed to us singularly, you know, doing volunteer events and whatnot, making more of an effort to do outreach, connect with people, assist people with their volunteer efforts and community service programs. Because I think that'll be a more meaningful way to help people, as opposed to, you know, picking up trash off of a beach, which, as noble as a pursuit as that can be at times.
Yeah.
Who does that tangibly help?
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. So that's the direction we're going in.
Well, on my end, however I can help, I will. And I think I'll push for myself to get out of here and be able to help whenever you guys do stuff. And frankly, no offense to anyone, but the rest of the prisoners can cry about it.
I understand.
That usually what holds me back, but yeah.
Hey, Eliza.
Oh, hello, and Kiflam.
It's been a while.
It has been quite a while. How are you? I do hope you are well.
I'm as well as I can be.
I am remiss that I've not been able to visit here more often as of late.
That's alright, you're probably busy.
Only a tad.
Hey, Logan.
Yeah.
Has anything else been happening today? Or just Sam?
I really must offer my condolences for that.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna let you guys get back. It was good to see you.
Most certainly. Feel free to reach out anytime. I'm not currently in the lemon list, but I can amend that presently. But certainly, hopefully, we'll be able to do more workshops once things mellow out to some degree.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't personally been waking up as much. Do you remember a prisoner named Fiona?
I do, Fiona Woods.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, so I had a conversation with her. And she basically said it like this. You know, we wake up, we do our prison stuff. We may sometimes stand in the warehouse and do stuff. And then you get to a point. And then what? And she has reached that point of then what? Like there's nothing else for her to possibly do. And also, you know, all the people you're bonded with, everybody just slowly stop waking up. And that made me realize all the people I've been around stopped waking up, and we have a new batch of people, but it's not the same. And I find myself waking up, looking at them all, and just go, let's see how my brother's doing. And just never really waking up myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I do want to be around for you guys when you guys get back rolling.
I appreciate that, DC. And of course, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially if you need to stay in your cell and take time for yourself, because the insidious wheel, I suppose.
Yep.
Can definitely make it a challenge.
Yeah.
I don't think I've even seen Baron Von Evil around in a moment.
Oh yeah.
Nope, he doesn't wake up anymore. Yeah, he's found greener pastures. Like you name it, they probably don't wake up. I think Nico's like the last one who still wakes up because he's in charge of the new business we're about to have across the way.
Mm-hmm.
Willie, he has a relative that has flown into the city, so thinks about that person. I think that's been the case for a lot of us. We now have relatives out there, so yeah, it gets you know.
Mm-hmm.
As is the way.
Yeah.
What is something you would like to see?
Ooh.
What is something I would like to see? Nearly since day one, I got shipped in here, and I wanted to figure out what I'm gonna do with my life sentence here. And I settled on the goal of giving us opportunities to do something, even if we're stuck in here. Something. So what I would like to see is just opportunities for the people who come after me and the people who are here now who don't have relatives out there they can turn to be able to experience things and connect to the greater world and make their mark on the world, however big or small it be.
I like that.
I agree.
So, however I could help to facilitate people able to experience something, I want to do that.
I'd like to do that as well, especially for you all. And hopefully, whether it is with the DOC or whether it is something we have to do tangentially to make sure we stay within the bounds, but work around the red tape so that you all aren't stuck waiting.
I think that is also the number one issue of why people stop waking up, because that warehouse project has been a solid 2 months of just waiting. And here, 2 days feels like 2 weeks. So you just like triple that 2 months, and it just feels like an eternity of waiting for something to happen with it. And it's still not finished. It's close, but it's still not finished. So everybody just kind of started giving up on it. But hopefully, once it's actually going, maybe we spark a new interest. Like there's a mechanic shop over there. So, you know, maybe we get to experience what it's like to be a mechanic, even though we can't get out of here. There's the restaurant, so people get the experience working at the food court, even though they can't get out of here. So, for their sakes, I hope everything works out.
I agree. Think over the next week. If and when we're able, I would like to meet with you more about that. Maybe we can lay out a proper proposal.
Okay, I'm down for that. What I will ask is, could you guys like leave me text messages?
Aw.
100% can.
1,000%.
Yep. So, you know, I'll know like, hey, I need to stick around for a bit and talk to you guys. Because the first thing I do is check my phone. So if I see messages from you guys, I'm like, okay, all right, I got a reason to.
I will say I have been quite remiss in properly texting people, simply period, so I would be more than happy to do such.
I appreciate that. And I guess it's time for me to get the old notebook out and write some ideas down.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
That makes me very excited to hear.
Yeah. And I'll share it with you guys as it comes to fruition.
Brilliant. EJ, by chance, do you have a snack on you?
I don't.
You don't? Okay.
I mean, I could get some prison food.
I quickly go to my senior bond to grab some.
If that isn't too much trouble, I'm just starting to feel a bit lightheaded again.
No, I'll be right back. Okay.
I appreciate it, EJ. I don't have cash on me, but let me know. I'll
Don't
give
worry,
you. I'll
don't
pay
worry.
you back. I'll pay you back.
Don't worry.
Telos! Yeah, sorry if I missed a couple of your questions from before. Let me know if you need anything clarified. Now, I feel bad that we haven't been able to make really a whole lot of headway or...
Don't feel bad. It's a lot of factors outside of everyone's control. So.
I think it's when you discussed how you felt over the past month, I'll have to admit I've been feeling somewhat the same. To some degree or another.
The then what, right?
Okay, good. It's the question of what do we do in these moments of, I suppose, maybe not disillusion, but disheartening.
A bit of both, really.
I have to say, the fact that you are still searching for solutions and opportunities is very admirable.
I appreciate that. You know, even if it goes unappreciated, I still want to know that I personally made a difference, you know?
I think you have. I know it is your words. Actually, I'm going to say something audacious. Are you familiar with something called New Babylon?
I've heard a bit about it.
Tell me what you've heard.
Well, a week ago or so, Edgar D. Castillo, Clark, and I want to say one other person, maybe Sab himself, were in the prison.
Oh.
And I've built a bit of rapport with Elise Clark. And he was saying something is coming. No, Cypress is dead. And I know they're like maybe starting something new, but the details I'm not sure of. I know my brother has put in an application.
Oh, really? I hope he gets in.
But the actual dirty details, I know very little.
Oh yeah, the other character is the_truth_JGW, and he plays Darren Carter.
To not give stuff away.
You know, there's I had a brief phone call with Mr. Langbuddha about a week ago now, and he mentioned that this project out in New Babylon was slightly inspired to some degree by the work that New Epsilon is doing, and well, I have to say, I don't think Brother Father Lang would have found his way to us if it wasn't for you. So, yes, indeed, DC. Your actions have had palpable effects on others. There are individuals I'm hearing who are inspired by this self-sustaining, non-violent sort of community that they are building up by Harmony.
One wild spark in the forest, huh? And it spreads and grows.
Quite literally, indeed. If I recall, I believe Lang said it was you that spoke to him about New Epsilon and handed him the book and all of that.
Yeah, indeed I did.
So I hope you know that your actions do have good effects on other people's lives. People who were previously proudly professed to be murderers, gunslingers, just generally what society would deem to be a rather despicable person, are now turning to this lifestyle based off of a couple of chance conversations. That is quite an effect you've had.
Wow. I haven't put those things into perspective before.
That's at least what it seems like from my perspective, to some degree.
Well, then I'm gonna keep on doing. And hey, and think about this. If it wasn't for you, who took the time out of their day to speak with me and befriended me and helped guided me, then I wouldn't have been able to guide them in their time of need. And boom, the cycle keeps going.
It truly is a cycle. Really is a powerful reminder of how we all are truly so connected.
Yeah.
If I did not have a hand of kindness and generosity expended to me, 8 years ago, I would not have found my way here.
Yeah, very easily. Either one of us could have made a different decision and not be here. The ripple effect, the butterfly effect from all of that. And we would not be standing here today.
I'll have to say, it is in these moments specifically that I have my trials and hardships brought into stark relief and I guess perspective is the word of the day.
Right.
Like you said, embracing those challenges and using them as a way to propel ourselves out of the ashes.
Yeah. The ebbs and the flows, it's the highs and the lows. It's destined to happen. Nobody stays high forever.
This is very true. I know, I certainly have my own misgivings. Or not so great moments, I suppose.
We all do. I'm currently rebelling. That's why I'm wearing a black jumpsuit.
I was about to ask where'd the orange go.
Yeah,
I guess it's in the glasses, so you've got that.
They disagree, but
I'm so sorry. EJ is calling me right now.
no problem. Go ahead.
Hello, EJ. Kiflam.
Hi, Eliza. I think I forgot my keys at the prison to the fucking car.
Oh, here.
Yeah. I probably... We probably have to... Like, later, I'll find way up there, but later we have to definitely bring the car back to the Epsilon Center. I'll find it right up there. I'm just like, but you
gotcha.
know, yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to get up there.
No worries. Take your time.
Okay.
I
See you soon.
I think we can maybe do a shared, I don't think I can get the valet to take it out and put it back for you.
no.
So I think I can get a shared valet key. That might end up fixing things in the future, but no worries. I'm still all right. I'm feeling a little lightheaded, but it's not a huge emergency yet.
I'm coming.
It's okay.
It's gonna take me like 2 minutes to
It's
reach the
okay.
apartment. So I'm coming.
It's
We're gonna have to take the
okay.
bike. We're gonna have to take the bike is over there. Okay, we gotta take the shitty car. Okay, I'll take the shitty car.
It's okay. I'll have to give
I'm
you some of the
coming.
cars that I had donated just so it's shared.
Oh my god, we gotta like do like the shared parking lot or something. I don't know. I don't
It's
know how that
okay.
works.
We'll figure it out.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
I see you there.
Oh no, what happened?
Apparently the key snapped off on the inside of the car that EJ had used to drive us both up here, and now she's stranded at Senior Buns and is looking for a ride. Hold on. Hey, EJ Kipling.
Quick question. Sorry.
Yeah, what's your question?
Can I advertisement you sent me as a new advertisement photo?
Oh yes, 100%.
Yeah. And do we have the catalog? I don't know how to pronounce it.
I will have
ready?
to print it out, but yes, it is
that'll
ready.
be later. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be determined.
To BD. And do we have the breakup flowers?
Oh,
Has it been
breakup flowers. I
requested?
have to actually submit those.
Okay, then I won't use a new advertisement yet. Okay.
That's you know what? You could just say
Okay,
that
okay.
we're Pre-orders. Pre-orders are open.
Pre-order.
Pre-orders are open. And then I
Okay.
can submit them when we head to scraps in a bit.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Easily
I'll
enough.
see you there. Okay.
Okay,
bye.
Kiflom.
Okay, bye.
I'll have to thank you. My spirits are quite brightened on this day. I've been trying to exercise a presence of mind. I am a bit inclined to wallow in moments where I'm feeling down sometimes. And if anything, the past couple of days has been a meaningful challenge on where I focus my thoughts and energy.
Yeah.
I know EJ has actually been wanting to work on more bookbinding projects, so mayhaps
She told
we
me
can
she just completed one. She was gonna bring it, but she never did.
Oh, 1 second. I'm terribly sorry.
It's okay.
Hello, and Kiflam, Randy.
Alright. Hello, Eliza. Am I able to get one of all of your stock? I have a very
Certainly.
big apology.
Oh, that's quite all right. I am currently doing some visitation up at Bolingbrook, but in a little bit. How long will you be around?
I'll be around.
Perfect. I'll do my best to give you a call. Oh gosh, in about 20 minutes. If not, feel free to bully me.
All right. How much will I owe you for it all?
It truly is pay what you will. So, whatever amount you deem, honestly, for anything above 5+ plushies, we usually ask for 2K just to offset the costs. But if you ended up paying less than that, that is perfectly fine.
Alrighty. I will see you shortly then.
Yes, indeed. I'll I'll include some of our specialty bears that we haven't started advertising yet.
Whoa. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course. All right. I'll speak to you soon.
Speak to you soon, Eliza.
Kiflam. Oh boy. Maybe I need to take myself off of the lemon list.
As soon as you put yourself up there.
Aw, Randy!
Yeah, maybe you should for a few days at least.
Yeah. For the best.
So you can, take it easy for a bit.
One step at a time, certainly. But, I know your book of wisdom. I know we've been talking about publishing something along those lines, and I know with, dear Stewie's passing, it ended up being a little,
Yeah.
put on the side, but I would still like to see some version of that come to fruition, actually.
Okay, I'll put some more work into it.
I'll see if I can make sure I do a proper collection of everything you've shared. Be the reason why people believe in beautiful souls, kind hearts, and good energy. The truth shall set you free.
Yep, I still have those. I guess
Actually,
I can.
One of my favorites. Tell me and I forget. Teach me and I remember. Involve me and I learn.
Yeah.
Before you marry a person, you should first make them use a computer with slow internet to see who they really are. Incredibly true.
They can't escape to YouTube and all the other popular stuff. Now you find out who they really are.
Solid litmus test, period, I do believe. Imagine doing that for a job interview.
Oh my god.
Telos!
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep, dropping some gems. Have it half serious, half joking, like that one.
Always good to have a mix to cleanse the palate. Intellectually.
And I can definitely make that happen after they added more pages to these books. Not so.
I'm actually glad that they started selling thicker notebooks.
Oh yeah.
Really done quite a number on on a lot of them.
Yep, and especially for me is like I can't get free access to the notebook, so I got to make every page count.
Of course. Do you all generally find yourselves in short supply of notebooks in there?
I mean, we can get them if we have some guards around that'll take the time to do it. So it's not too hard, but if nobody's around, sometimes it's all about timing.
This is very true. I think as a part of, I don't know if you all have had any new literature dropped off at the prison recently, but I'm wondering if that is maybe something that could be tangential to our outreach program. I know Nicholas Reyes sometimes drops off books, but...
Oh yeah, I'm definitely in need of books. All of them are kind of, blank for me.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Kappa Clash.
Yeah, Great Kappa. That knocked us out from doing our bears and bouquets and other stuff for a solid month.
Yeah. I know there's some alternatives out there, but that doesn't fix my books.
Indeed. I know I did drop off some new copies of the Lifer Handbook and the previous yearbook, but I never asked if it ever got disseminated amongst you all.
I don't know the answer to that.
Well, I can always certainly easily grab more copies if needed.
Please.
I absolutely can do that. And honestly, if there is any particular... Ooh, actually. If there is a particular subject or particular kind of book that yourself or any of your other fellows in there are looking for, let us know, because EJ and I have been working on a book restoration project where we've been taking some of the archives from either the Epsilon program, because the program had a lot of books that ended up getting water damaged or, destroyed or just neglected by age of being locked in a dust and moth-ridden building for X number of years without any care. So if there are any particular kinds of books or, education materials y'all are looking to read up on, let us know. We'll see if we can comb through those archives and get those for you all.
Speaking of, hold that thought.
Telos, yeah. The number of times that entire homework project got fucked up because someone was on the phone.
I would like a bunch of new Epsilon books that have
Thank you.
Usually, helped me in spreading the word. Now I don't have my backups.
I'm gonna be redoing the pamphlets. I've been working on redoing the pamphlets for a while, and I think I just need to commit fully.
Okay.
Also, thank you so much, EJ. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I just got from a fucking journey of a triathlon.
Well, I appreciate it nonetheless. I was talking to DC on how one of the ways we can expand our programs here, since you and I have been working on that restoration project, if any of the lifers have a particular, kind of book or subject that they want to read up on, we can look through our archives or even talk to Nicholas Reyes at the Liquid Library and basically maybe do like a prison library sort of checkout system.
Oh my gosh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, we definitely could use some books up in here.
I know there's a book I'm working on restoring right now that is about the history of the Los Santos seal.
Oh my gosh, should I bring you the other book? The How to Spot a Cult?
Honestly, I think you should.
Okay.
Sorry, my head. I think you should.
Oh, I could go print out some books for you, DC. The latest edition. And then I could drop them off over here if you want.
Please. If it's not too much trouble.
Yeah, like a book delivery. Actually, I could do it right now. Do you need more time? I'll be real quick with it.
We're chatting it up.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Perfect.
Okay. I'll be back. Also, and then I'll just sneak in some food with you. Like, if DOC gives you books, I want to have some food for you, okay?
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Thank you so
Okay.
much, EJ.
Of course.
This is actually a joint project that we both worked on, compiling some old records and research that some people at Los Santos State University or San Andreas State University, Los Santos, ended up doing on cults and hypnotism and whatnot.
Yeah, the hypnotism is not yet ready. That one.
But the how to spot a cult one is.
Yeah. That one is
that one is trip. Yeah,
I need to show you. I need to show you the other one. Like,
I'm really excited.
Yeah. It's almost. I don't want to say. Okay, but I'll shut the fuck up. I'll go get it real quick. Okay. I'll be back.
Don't worry, EJ.
Oh man.
Happy lurking, decoy. I'm very intrigued to get your thoughts on the on the book. Bachelor Paradise! Have fun! I keep forgetting what time it is. Literally time blind today. You know what, I'll ask you, what do you think? So you of course have seen iterations of the other pamphlet that we've given to people.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to see included in the newest iteration of the pamphlet?
That's a good question, and I haven't thought about what would I add. Because I think you did a very good job of illustrating what you guys were all about. Even your harshest critics in here, once they kind of read the book, they kind of calmed down of the it's a cult, knee-jerk reaction. So I haven't really thought about how to make it better because I think it did a good job in the first place. Maybe more personals from each individual person. So maybe if somebody's inspired and they say, "Hey, I seen EJ in the book. I see her in Limitless. Maybe give her a call." I don't know.
I do like that quite a bit.
Yeah, that's the best I can come up with on the spot.
It's pretty good. Oh, okay. Better question. What is the last thing you would want to see in the pamphlet? Like, what is the worst thing we could put in there?
Anybody in a compromising position to reaffirm that it's a sex cult.
You know what? That is a very good point.
Yeah.
Or, people laying in piles of money.
Yeah.
Or I guess, I don't know, that might intrigue some people.
But maybe the wrong kind of people.
Yeah.
I mean, because it is all volunteers, so if they can profit, that would defeat the purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they see you, with a super, like, taking a picture in front of a super nice car, right in front of the, building. You just throwing the middle fingers up at the camera.
Perhaps that is more of the energy we ought to be embracing.
Yeah.
Something to consider, indeed.
Yeah.
That is really helpful. I know I'm definitely going to, even though I would rather be able to give you a proper tour there myself, I know we're going to include some snapshots of the inside of the building.
Ooh, okay. So here's what's gonna happen on my end. When you start to feel a little better, I am going to force one of them to take me down there for a tour. I'm just gonna be a complete pest about it.
One
Do
second.
your thing. Do your thing.
Hello in Kiflon, Mikey.
Hey, Eliza, checking in. How are you feeling? You feeling any better?
I am feeling a little better. Yes.
Hey,
I'll
that's good.
catch you up on some more details in a little bit, but I'm actually at visitation right now at DC.
Oh, that's
know
good.
not if you've been acquainted.
I haven't been to the prison in a long time since the old guard, I guess, with Scotty and them. So I might
Yes,
not
definitely
be
has
familiar
changed
now.
hands a lot of times.
Yeah, seems so.
As is the way.
Okay, yeah, that's good. You're out and about doing, the new Epsilon thing.
I
Had
am
an
feeling a lot
interesting,
better. I appreciate it.
Yeah, had an interesting conversation. I'll catch you up on that too, though. Once you're nothing crazy, just whenever you're available.
Excellent.
And yeah, great. I'm glad you're out and about. I'm glad you're still. I don't know. With a lot of people, they get sick and they get hurt. They kind of retreat into themselves a bit. But it's good to see that you're taking it very, with stride. Of course, wouldn't expect any less though.
I know I certainly have a proclivity towards that sense of retreating, and I know if I don't pick myself up now, when will I?
Hey, best time to start is now. You're right. Well, that's great then. That's good to hear. If there's anything I can do to help you in the meantime, or just at any point, be sure to let me know, okay?
Will do. You've already gone above and beyond, I will say.
Hey, of course, we're friends, That's what we do.
Indeed. And of course, with your key, feel free to use the office whenever you need.
That's right. I forgot it was on my ring. I have so many old ones on there. Yeah, okay, of course.
Well,
All right, you have a
I
good
shall
one.
speak with you
I'll let
soon.
you go. All right, goodbye, Eliza. Good luck.
I'm very grateful for the people that I'm surrounded by. Indeed.
I'm glad you have them.
I'm sorry that the insufferable wheel of, rotating players as it was keep, exchanging and making things somewhat difficult, but from what little I know, it seems as though the, guards that do happen to be frequently on duty, it seems like they are somewhat attentive, at least.
Yeah. The problem is our new cast on the wheel here keeps giving the missions. And
hello, Kiflon.
And making them not want to do anything. So And frankly speaking, I don't care enough to try to fix it. Like I do, but it's just like
I actually find it quite fascinating. You should bring that up. It seems as though this feeling of general apathy is felt by many people. I suppose the greater challenge is how to solve it, if it is even solvable.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second. Okay, he's bringing you something that I really want you to restore for me.
Certainly, I'll be happy to take a look. Hello, Kiflon.
Hello. Keflam. There we go.
Oh, thank you kindly.
No worries.
Ah, DC, I can absolutely restore this for you. It might take a day, but I will easily be able to restore this.
Take as much time as you need. But out of all things, I really want that one back.
I can easily do that. Ooh, a tangential question.
Sure.
Forgive me if I've asked this before, because I believe you have given an answer.
Okay.
Let us assume that there is going to be a monument built in your name, in your honor. And you had the opportunity to select whatever material you wanted that monument to be made out of, regardless of the stability of the material, right? It could be marble, it could be a gemstone, it could be wood, or, you know, cotton candy, air, water, fire, what have you. What would this monument bearing your likeness, what would it be made out of?
Okay, you've never asked me this before.
Okay, good.
And this is a good question. I don't know what the substance actually is, but there's got to be something out there that, like, when you touch it, it's so smooth and it's just so, like, just does it for the touch. You can't help it. You just can't help but touch it even more. Like, marble is too hard. I don't know. There's got to be some, like, hard rock substance that's, like, extremely smooth to the touch, though.
What color would it be?
Well, black.
And when you say smooth, do you mean flawless or?
Yeah.
Like, talking like an obsidian? Are we talking an onyx?
Yeah, there we go.
Does everyone answer obsidian? I have to say, most of the people I have asked this question have, in one degree or another, answered either obsidian or onyx. Which I find quite delightfully surprising.
And the reason why I choose it is because, like, if you see a statue, you can't help but touch it.
I mean, of course.
It's like, have you ever, you know, like, you used to go, like, outside of McDonald's and they had, like, have, like, a statue of Ronald McDonald there. Like, you can't just help but mess with him.
He's usually sitting on a bench, you know, with his arm over it. You're like, who are you waiting for, buddy?
Legs crossed, waiting to have a child to sit in his lap. Yep.
Indeed.
So, if they're gonna touch my statue, I don't want it to be like, hold on here. What material is this?
It's like, clearly this person was so important that they really went all out with the statue.
Right.
Okay.
So, that's my thoughts, at least.
What color best represents you?
Black and or red. Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Purely based off of vibes?
Yeah. I mean, I could give you, like, a cool answer like black. Because when you look at it, it's vast and dark and you can fill that space with anything. It's like a blank space, blank canvas.
That's actually wow. Why did I sound like Marge Simpson right there? What the fuck is wrong
It
with
could
me?
represent like the infinity of space.
That is quite inspiring indeed.
Yep. Yeah, I pulled
Infinite
gems from-
possibilities.
Yep. So I would like to think I have infinite possibilities.
All right. Along this line of questioning, you know how people have buildings dedicated to their name? What kind of building would you want dedicated in your name?
What kind of building? Have you seen It Chapter 2, the newer one?
I have not read the book, seen the original series, but have not seen the most recent adaptation.
Okay, I'm gonna spoil something for you.
Spoil away.
Okay, so there's like this terrifying scene when one of the main characters is like following this kid around, right? And he's trying to save him. He's like, "Hey kid, wait!" But the kid like keeps, being just out of distance. And then he goes into a house of mirrors. And the kid is like, going around the house of mirrors, because it's like a park. But the main character is like following him, desperately trying to get to him. And he just keeps like bumping into the mirrors because it's so like, clear. Then just behind the mirror he sees, or just behind the glass he sees the kid, and the kid has nowhere to go. And then it appears. And then the guy starts going crazy trying to break through the glass to save the kid. And the kid has nowhere to go. And it breaks through the glass and just chomps the kid in half. Yeah, but he doesn't save the kid. It's a really intense scene. So, in the vein of that, I would like a funhouse mirror, but it's always like just me off in the distance. So you try to like make your way through the mirror maze to make it to me, but you can just never quite get to me.
That is really unsettling.
Yes.
And also brilliant. Oh, that is so good.
Yeah. So when I'm like dead and gone, you want to come see me, in my memory, and you're just like, oh, he's just right there. Let me go through this maze and just reach out and touch him. But I'm just not within reach.
Thinking about it in that context makes it more. Whoa.
Yeah.
You really thought about the way to deal peak psychological damage with this.
Yeah.
Honestly, well played.
Scary part is I just thought of this just now on the spot.
This is what dreams are made of, as they say.
Yep.
Gosh, that's too funny.
I really want you to just see that scene just alone. So you can feel the full impact of what I'm saying.
I don't know why I was also thinking the mirror scene in Us.
It's very close, but it's kind of.
But there's no clowns biting people in half.
Yeah, because like the main character, Bill, he's just really like he's putting his all into breaking that glass, like kicking it, punching it, just doing whatever he can to try to save that kid.
Devastating.
Yeah, and he just have to like slowly. He's begging it, like just take me instead. Just no.
Whoa. Dang.
Yeah. unsolvable maze of mirrors where I'm always just out of reach.
I'm wondering if we can build a mirror maze. That'd be kind of messed up.
Yep. Hey, 1K to go through the mirror maze, and if you reach the end, you get $1 million. But the kick is you never reach the end. Yep. The mirrors just keeps turning you in circles.
Oh, like those mazes where it kind of spins around while you're trying to solve it.
Yep, yep.
That is delightfully diabolical.
Yes. You got to build the mirrors nice and high so they can't see over. Just like a proper hedge maze.
Wondering how many mirrors are in Los Santos. How many mirrors do you think I could buy, just offhand?
It might be just get the blueprint for it.
It's not such a shabby idea.
Yeah. And if you can, depending on how tall they are, you just kind of double stack them on top of each other.
Oh, a tall mirror maze? Oh gosh, I feel ill.
Where would you even put it?
I don't even know. I'll be honest. I don't even know why that gave me such a physical reaction, but it's the fact that it's tall, just the fact that it's so high. There's no way to escape it.
Yep. Like, I have a fear of heights. So if I'm above anything, like, let's say I'm 6 foot tall, so 11 feet tall and higher, I just start getting, nauseous and or if I'm in a tall building and just like looking out, even though I'm nowhere near the window, I'm just like, oh boy.
Like those high-rise buildings that have that specialty room with the glass floor.
Yes, or those pools, like, if you want to be super fancy.
I think, glass floor, it'd be difficult. I could do it, but a pool? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, you just feel like if you touch the bottom, you're just gonna keep going, and oh my god. Just even thinking about it and visualizing it. And then, like, if you, like, get out the pool on the edge and, like, it's just, like, nothingness and air over there.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do if you're, if you're drowning and you need to get out on the side? What, you're gonna just fall off the side?
Oh,
forgive
God,
me, I'm getting heated up about this. I'm
the
concerned.
ick thinking about it, yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, there is a spot just like that in Los Santos on the top of the casino.
Oh my god.
Someone had a celebration concert up there, and it was my first time going up there, and I realized that there were no safety railings.
Like, if I was forced into that pool, I would go nowhere near that side.
Stay in the center like those dogs, like a Labrador Retriever that tries to beg to go swimming. And you're like, okay, Rocky, you can go swimming now, and then it just stays in the middle with its paws just to its chest slowly spinning around.
Yep.
Indeed. That's what I do. There's no other option.
I would just hug the other side of the wall. You know, when you were a kid and you couldn't really swim, and you just kind of like hang on to the wall, even though you go to the deep end when you shouldn't go. You just
always didn't want to be in the shallow end. Definitely wanted to go to the deep end, but had to stay by the wall.
Cool kids. Yep.
Yep, I feel that.
even if I was to go downtown and just looking up at a tall building, I started to like, oh.
Really? You know what?
Yep.
Fair.
Yep.
I'm just thinking about how many. I'm glad that there aren't that many tall buildings in Los Santos. Like, there's a lot, but there's not a lot.
Yeah.
It's not Liberty City.
Since we were talking about it, and it can't get out of my head. I think I'm gonna share that scene in an email, and please watch at your leisure.
I most certainly will. I'm a bit remiss that I have not watched it before, as I did enjoy part 1 quite a bit when it came out.
Same. It took me a while to get around to chapter 2.
Oh, what's up? Is it just because of the release time?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've heard similar sentiments from other people.
Oh my god, yep, it's creepy. Hall of Mirrors, coming to the New Epsilon Center soon.
You know, that would be good for, granted if the building is still standing, it would be good for October.
Ooh. It would take a lot of work, but you got a lot of potential there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe something on the roof, and if you lose, you go out the wrong exit.
Oh no. People do that enough already.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Just surround it with those rubber slides that they use in emergency landings.
Ah, yeah, for like airplanes and stuff. Yep.
Now I'm simply imagining one of those skyscraper rooftop bottomless pools with a slide going off of it. It touches the bottom, of course, but
Yeah.
that might even be too much.
That is because I remember watching something where this water park built like the world's like largest water slide, and it was too big, and people were like going airborne, and people didn't make it. Yep.
I believe what was it? Action Park, pretty close to Liberty City, actually, if I recall.
Or
I remember
unless you
hearing
just,
about
like,
it.
Make it a complete tube so you can't go airborne. Also made of glass so you can see the outside.
That might make it a little easier. Those have always intimidated me.
Yeah. Would you rather it be like colored so you can't really see the outside and you just kind of sliding down, or clear where you can see the outside as you go sliding down? But you're high up though.
You know what? I'd go with clear. I think the opaque, the non-transparent version might make me a little too claustrophobic, I will admit.
Okay.
Especially if it's so high up. What if I get stuck? It'll be easier for me to, smack on the wall and go, help! Hopefully someone notices and, I don't know, shoves a bunch of water through.
Yeah.
That's the hope, at least. Either that or that's where I live now. And they have to send bento boxes of food down.
Yep.
Or something equally waterproof.
Yep, you send it down. It gets to you. You eat it, and then you send it further down.
Oh no! Yeah.
I
To
have
dispose of it.
returned.
Oh no! I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, you don't want to have all your trash like build up.
Oh no! I mean that the aftermath of what happens after you eat food.
Oh no!
Yeah.
It has a place to go.
Well, it has a place to go, I guess. Better hope the water's chlorinated. Anyways, hi EJ, welcome back.
Hi EJ.
DC, do you want to fetch a DOC so I can hand this off to you? I have 3 books, 2 donuts, and 2 drinks for you.
Wow.
Sure. 1 second. Let me find something.
Uh-huh. Also, Eliza, I talked to Raina, the CEO of Liquid Library, about the book idea, whatnot, about the prison, getting books, right? And maybe doing a self checkout or like a checkout system or whatnot. And I have the number of.
I'm so sorry, I'm getting called by Octo.
Okay, right, you do that.
Hello, and Kiflam.
Hello, Eliza. Kiflam. It's Octo BCSO.
Octo.
I had a quick question. Do you know when Diego's usual time is that he takes around? Because every time I try to call him, there's no response.
Usually he is around anywhere from, let's say 4 hours after this storm, sometimes to the beginning of next storm. But
Gotcha.
I also
So
know
in
that
this
he,
time zone.
yes, indeed, this time zone.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. That's all I had for you. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing. Of
course.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Eliza. That's all I had for you.
All right, you take care.
All right, have a good day.
Okay, that's amazing talking to Raina about the idea.
Yeah. And then she gave me the number of Nicholas Reyes, the book guy. The guy's number, I already texted him. And I was thinking about we should have not our own New Epsilon library, but a catalog or something of our books and whatnot. And oh my god, I really hope they do a self what's it called?
Like a self checkout or
no, like a checkout system,
Oh, when you get books from the library. Yeah.
And you had to bring them back, or else I don't know. But yeah, that'd be nice. And I feel like we should also have our own private collection too. And we let out books 1-of-1 copies. But we have our own a private collection, 1-of-1 copies and whatnot. Yeah.
I like that a lot. I know Nicholas used to have a catalog of all of his books, but I imagine he's probably had to redo it.
Yeah, he does a lot of books.
He really does. I used to have about a handful of his at our library, but I think the the Capocalypse kind of swiped some of them out.
The Great Kappa Crash.
No, I must say,
Great Kappa Crash.
Our plushies, our flowers, the Roman Empire.
The Roman Empire.
It wasn't built in one day,
but it'll be destroyed
in one day. But
ugh.
Oh, Talkie.
Right there.
Oh. Hi, how's it going? Good. Hi, I have some books for DC. And also some food for him. Also, I have some food for y'all too.
The Kappa virus.
Yeah, I don't know how you feel guys about donut.
Kappa virus.
Here you go.
Appreciate you.
And also a drink, just for being kind.
Hey.
Here you go.
We'll talk Friday.
Oh, sounds good.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Thank you so much.
Also, I was talking about the event idea about. So DC, I was thinking about making. Oh, you can get your books real quick too if you must. Yeah. So I'll wait for DC because it's about lifers too.
You've been cooking, EJ. I have to say.
I'm a very much doo when I have doo. Sorry, fuck, I'm immature. But
no.
I'm very much.
Okay. I've been of the same mindset today.
I have to do. I'm a doer. Yeah, I'm a doer. So,
brilliant.
Yeah. If I feel like an idea, I try to do it right away. Oh, also, guess who called me for flowers and whatnot for someone's anniversary?
Oh,
This police guy named Richard.
who? Richard.
Yeah.
Is it Richard Dark?
I don't know. I didn't get his last name, but he came to my buddy and whatnot, and he was surprised I was divorced. Nah.
Oh.
But yeah, and then he came with his friend too, and then I guess it was pretty nice. So that's why I was kind of
nice.
Late. Also, I made more copies for the other lifers in case they ever want some too.
That's really thoughtful.
Ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm. So there should be $3 in total.
I got him.
Yeah, and so I was thinking of an idea, right? Like a car wash here for the lifers and whatnot in a DOC. So like maybe one day, maybe next week, hopefully, there'll be a lot of cars for like I was thinking like because it's almost the end of summer, like like a swimsuit car wash type of vibe,
Okay.
I already talked to I think Michael Garcia, right?
Yep,
the DOC in there.
Yep,
And I'm already talking about it. They're going to discuss it on Friday. But yeah.
Okay, make sure you bring lots of
car polish.
Yes.
Of course, I will.
And if you talk to a guard named Boston and he tells you to bring coconut oil, just disregard.
Disregard it? Okay, I'll disregard. I'll try. But I mean, the coconut oil is pretty good, like for your hair and whatnot, ain't it?
It is, but he wanted it for like nefarious reasons.
I mean, shit. How can I deny such a man's desire, But like, I will be denying. I'm sorry, yes.
Okay. Yeah. He just wants us all lubed up.
Yeah.
So you slide off of the cars and injure yourselves. How devious.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. So that's gonna be discussed on Friday. Yeah.
Okay. Great.
And then I'm also on the works of talking to Raina, CEO of local library, about the book idea for the libraries to read more books in the city and whatnot. Yeah.
Yes.
DJ got on it.
Oh, you know what would be a good idea if it can be done?
Ooh, what?
A nice, beautiful oil painting of everybody in New Epsilon hung up somewhere in the center.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. That sounds like a curse. That's cute. Like, what? Like, yeah.
We could have it like America's Top Model.
Yeah. I like the idea.
It could be one of those pictures like no matter where you are in the room, it always feels like it's watching you.
Yeah.
But it'd be like, each one would be a different member of New Epsilon.
Yeah. And if something bad happens, then we'll just get a painter just to repaint it with like something else.
Yep.
Yeah.
Default row square's face.
Yeah. Or put curtains over it or something. I don't know. Yeah, that would be nice.
Change it to something depicting something happening very horrible to them.
Ooh.
Like the Haunted Mansion ride at a Big New World.
Yeah.
Maybe we do need to just sink into the cursed vibes of the center a bit more, huh?
A little bit. I feel like we need to, we definitely need a members meeting.
I was thinking of doing one, Wednesday or Thursday, maybe? Depending on what works best.
Yeah. And then maybe in the warehouse so DC can be there too.
Ooh, yes. Oh,
yeah.
He just told me the classroom is coming together.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. That makes me happy to hear.
Yeah. And the day Asher could be there too. Yeah.
Indeed.
And then maybe we have a members meeting first, and then we bring in the volunteers like Lolly and Akari. And also, I had an idea too about volunteers. Because I feel like, they're going to be there at events, but we also got to delegate some things too.
Agreed.
And I'm thinking, right?
Okay. Well, when you say lolly, are you talking about Lolly Lulelo?
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, she's such a sweetheart. She's super nice.
I don't trust anybody with that name.
Wait,
I was
why?
about to say, what are your thoughts?
Oh, why? Oh, why?
You just ask her who are the Patriots.
Is it a football team?
That is a football team, but I'm not referring to those Patriots.
Oh. Oh, Polito?
Just forget it.
Oh, okay.
Never forget.
Okay.
Eliza, you get the reference?
Never forget.
I don't get it. But I get it. No, I don't. I'm sorry.
The sacrifices of the brave individuals at Sanguine Isle. Never forget, but also forget about it. I wasn't there, but I'll never forget.
I've heard bits and pieces about it.
Actually, the first couple of weeks I moved here, a lot of people were talking to me about it, which I found quite fascinating. I remember meeting with some people from Mayhem MC up in Polito that A, were trying to recruit me, and B, told me a lot about Sanguine.
They're trying to recruit you.
Yeah, they wanted to deprogram me from my cult.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay, I'll never forget, though.
Never forget.
Have you played the board game, either of you, 13 Dead End Drive?
No.
No. Tell us about it.
Okay, so the premise is Auntie Agatha has passed away, and she has this big mansion and a vast fortune, and she had no heirs. So you, the player, will take the role of the cat, the lawyer, the tennis coach, all these different things, different occupations. And you choose who you are, right? But everybody else that's playing, you don't know who's who.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Right? And so when you walk through the front door, there's a big painting picture of one of the heirs. As you roll the dice, there's a detective who's going to check the will, slowly creeping towards the door. So if he makes it to the door and your person is up there, you win. But the person that's up there is a target to all the other players. And so you roll and you move the different people around to traps around the mansion, and they meet unfortunate accidents. Like you might move the doctor under the chandelier, and you trip that, and it'll crush him. And if he was hanging up there, it goes to the next person in line.
Oh!
So you try to kill off all the other heirs and make sure that your character inherits the money. But the mystery of it all is you don't know who has who. You playing the game.
That is so fascinating.
Yep. And it's like it's a practical board game.
Uh-huh.
So like the actual chandelier actually falls down on the piece.
Ooh.
Or if you put them in the fireplace and like you flip a switch and they get like the piece will get thrown into the fire. What's another one? The staircase. You put them at the top of the staircase and you hit the trap, it'll spring and like flip their piece down the stairs.
That sounds pretty nice, honestly.
Yep. So like part of the fun is like you get to set up the board, build all the traps, and move people into those traps and watch it go.
reminds me of Clue, but like the opposite of Clue, you know?
Yeah, it's a more fun version of Clue.
Yeah.
That actually sounds quite engaging indeed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but it's a lost art, a good board game.
I like board games.
Me too.
What's your favorite board game?
Besides that one I just named, because I think that is. I used to like this game called Mousetrap.
Ah, similar conceit it seems in the interactive element.
Yep.
How about yourself, EJ?
I like Clue. I gotta lie. But I also am a big sucker for, like, Monopoly. Not because I'm good at it. I just like seeing people fight.
Fair.
Nah. I do like Clue a lot.
The best thing about Monopoly is if you play it with a different group of people, it's a whole new rule set. Everybody just plays by their own rules. I don't think I've actually played a proper game of Monopoly ever.
That's what makes it more fun. Everyone's like arguing in the beginning, like, no, you know? It's this rules, that rules, yeah. But I am gonna have to go back to the center and cook myself something. Eliza, let me get you the keys to the bike, at least.
Of course. I unfortunately have to take my leave as well, but DC, it was wonderful catching up with you.
You too as well.
We shall speak soon. We have much to plan.
And you read that book and give it to your friends too if you want.
Steeple's hand sinisterly. We have much to plan. With that said, Keflon, brother, it is a delight to see you. And
Keflon,
Keflon, brother.
Thank you for the kind words.
No
Definitely
problem.
am feeling better.
I'm glad I could help.
Oh, certainly. Well, we shall speak soon.
Have a nice one.
Yep.
That was nice.
That was really nice, and a lot is getting cooked up, which is exciting.
I'm writing down a lot of ideas and whatnot. Still don't know what to do with the cars. I'm being real. I've been thinking about that shit for so long.
That's quite all right. I think I have a couple of loose ideas, and I think I'll have something ready to pitch for tomorrow.
Also, I kind of want to, like, we have that meeting, like, get a vibe from, like, Jeremy, Lolly, and Akari, right? To see if, like, if they really, like, are engaged in an episode. Because I'm thinking about delegating some of the flowers, you know? So remember when I was the first volunteer, you gave me, like, a pouch? And I'll, like, come to ask you for a refill? I'm thinking about doing that, you know? Just like it depends. I don't know which volunteer, but the one who seems most not committed, but like I don't know. Cause like as a volunteer, all they get to do, right, is do events. But right now we don't have events, therefore there's not a lot to do, right? So to get them engaged, we gotta delegate some tasks. So volunteer tasks, you know. And
that's a very good idea.
Volunteers don't really make events; it just more help them out, right? So I'm thinking of like ideas of how to get them engaged. I'm like, how did I get so fucking engaged, right? It was the flowers, because I remember always calling you whatnot for a reorder of them. And then Chop. Trying to think what else. And like I want them to make sure like they do it. I do a horrible job with the big statements. I'm gonna be so real, but I want like make sure they do a great job with it. You know, like give them an example of whatnot. And make sure like I want to make sure I mark down the amount of flowers they give away and whatnot, the amounts. So make sure like they're just not giving it away. You know. Yeah. But like also like it will be a volunteer who's trustworthy too. So I want to start like 5 checking volunteers. If there even is one to delegate the flowers to.
I think right now, I think Lolly is currently someone that I think would be the best fit for that. Akari, I want to give opportunities to, but I'm thinking Akari's a little too not upfront about her criminal activities,
Mm-hmm.
which is making me a little hesitant to some regard, but we'll see. Oh, whose car is
should we go?
that?
Oh, that's mine.
Ah.
It was just like a roller coaster.
Oh,
Wait, let's go back to the Granger. Because that shit is a manual. Yeah, that shit is a manual over there. So it was kind of a pain in the butt, but I did it. Yeah, I got that one for my wedding. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
so
that's your wedding car.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think of other ways to like get them excited too. You know?
I know, especially when they get more into developing life or outreach stuff, that is something I would like to get them on, because it'll get them talking, relating to people, learning about their stories, and it'll
yeah,
give them a brighter picture as to what our goals are.
Yeah. And okay. Alright, so I want oh wait, it's right there. So can you valet it? Then I'm gonna drop you off at the apartment as I run over here to pick it up.
Alright, perfect.
Yeah. So I can park the bike. Okay, let me just park it over here real
Eliza looks messed up.
Sorry, I'm just on the phone with you because like I had my mind going.
That's
for
alright.
a second. Yeah, I think Lolly would be the best, but for sure I want to like just vibe check first, you know? And then also a car I don't know too well. Jeremy, I know he's EMS, but I want to see. I like Lolly's like more engaged in new apps on activities too. Oh, okay. So another thing, right? I'm thinking about the hypnosis book, making a one of one. And we can add it to our private collection.
I think that's a good call.
I think, and then I feel like sooner or later we could rent out our private collection out too. Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Because, yeah, I feel like then it would just add like more of a. Only those. Oh my god. Only those who we trust, you know? And then I feel like we should have some books that are for like the local library and some for our private collection.
I like that a lot.
And we make us like a checkout system and whatnot too. And I'm running to get the car, so stay there.
Okay.
Don't run. Don't. What are you
Okay,
doing?
I started running
Don't,
as I
don't,
did.
don't.
Honestly,
No.
there a bunch of cars pulled in, and I wasn't sure if it was going to be a hostage-taking situation.
No,
so
no,
I'm just gonna
no.
politely and demurely walk.
Yeah, go. I'm going to. That's why I'm running into the senior bus to get the car.
Gotcha. I'll just keep walking.
Yeah. And so, and then also, I was thinking about the taco series because I'm actually thinking about it, right? You know, for the new Babylon or like new apps or something like a day in my life, right? I don't know anyone like who's good with that, like videography. We can get Ashton into it, but if we used to make movies, but anyways, yeah, or I don't even know. Daniel always says he wants to make a movie, but he never does it. But like he's a dreamer, you know. I respect that. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to behind. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna go in that direction.
Oh, hi, Octo. Hi, Des. No, my car's right there. It's a blue one, the Kiflon blue one. Oh my god, you guys are sweethearts. Thank you so much, okay? Oh my gosh. Okay. Bye. Oh my gosh, everyone's so nice. Okay, I'm at the car. Package receive.
Alright, I'm at Weasel News.
Why are you walking? I don't you have an apartment room?
Me?
Yeah.
Do you want me to go to my apartment?
No, I just because like I want you to like just get out give some rest, stay out of the sun and whatnot.
I'm on the
I'm
10th
here.
floor.
Oh, fuck that. Okay, get inside. I got you.
Thank
I got
you.
Yeah.
I'm currently I texted Dr. Stacy to see if she would be willing to give me a checkup and whatnot, but she's probably pretty busy right now, so.
I really like. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, but I like Octo and Chase. Is it Chase or Chance?
Chance, I believe.
Oh. Yeah. Did I say Chance or Chase earlier? I forgot. Anyways, but yeah, maybe I could talk to Jar about those docu series. Maybe get him hyped up. But that's not one of it. But I have some ideas. Just I'm not. Yeah. I'm cooking at least.
You really are cooking.
Because then, like, if we get those projects going, then we could delegate some to volunteers. Because it's gonna be hard. Because the only members, if you think about it, right? It's kind of you and me, Eliza, and Ashton sometimes.
I don't know with Ashton,
Yeah.
his schedule can be a little difficult at times, which
Yeah.
I never
But
want to
he's-
hold against anyone.
No, but he is amazing with. I like how he talks to the lifers, honestly. 'Cause he's kind of
He does a great
bit
job
of
with
a-
that.
He's kind of a bit of a diva with us, right?
Uh-huh.
But like with the lifers, there's like a fucking new side. He's actually mature. He's actually like a good motivator besides fucking a drama queen. Yeah. So that would be kind of nice to like maybe like when he comes around, I want to talk about like the book idea because like it's kind of weird that the lifers don't have fucking books.
Yeah, they used to have someone that would grab books for them, but I think, I think they simply just work at the PD now, so.
I mean, like if you think about it, right? It would be like a good responsibility task, like a rehabilitation,
Rehabilitation.
Yeah, rehabilitation, right? For the lifers, because they have that sense of responsibility for the book in good, perfect condition to give it back to the library, you know? You could make like a little bit of the warehouse to library too. That's the idea for whoever's working on the warehouse. But yeah. And that seems like a good like idea too.
I think that is an excellent idea.
And don't they have a farm too?
I believe they do in the warehouse, unless they renovated that out. I'll have to check in.
I feel like also another idea I had, right? Is like the food stalls are fucking always closed, right? Sorry, my outburst. Right. So the food stalls are always closed. They have a farm, right? And that's partially my fault. I'm sorry. I should have been working more at Talk to See if I got busy. But anyways, imagine they work at the food stalls, like some trusted like lifers, right? Good behavior, whatnot, on the right path and whatnot. Someone like a DC, right? Work at the food stall with maybe a DOC, maybe for an hour, right? And they could bring in the food that they grow and then actually cook with it with a certain stall we partner with, and it actually provides like money for the stall, the lifer to do something, and also like see their food to home kind of cooking. You know, like actual see the results of their hard work. You know.
I like that. I think that's an excellent idea. I know something was pitched by it might have been Nico a couple months ago that kind of fell flat, and I think having that I think will be something that they really appreciate.
Yeah, and imagine maybe like Patrick, the food stall. You know? Yeah, because like, okay, this is like, it would be like a mutual thing, right? Like, maybe when the DOC and the lifers are there, like Patrick will actually have like a little bit of protection because he always gets bullied in the food stall, food court. And like, oh my gosh. But yeah.
I think that's a really good idea.
So I have that idea cooking up, but I want like, it's a lot of ideas, but not a lot of people to delegate to. So it's like, fuck. Yeah. I don't know.
One step at a time.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick the most doable steps first. Like, get a good report in with the DOC with the most recent event, the car wash, and then pitch the idea with the food stalls.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I really want to do the library and car wash first, and then the food stall is a long term. I want to make a report, what's it called, not a presentation. I hate presentations, but like a good pitch, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it makes sense that food stalls don't have like anyone to work, and you know, lifers like the ones with good, you know, behavior. There's a reward system there, right? And kind of that's kind of helpful for DOC, right?
And they should
And
be
in fact-
granted those opportunities. I agree.
Yeah. And imagine seeing the food you grow, like say corn or whatnot, you grow yourself and you bring that on over to the food stall and you prepare the food.
That's amazing incentive.
And DOC can leave prison for a bit too.
Exactly.
Yeah. I forgot what else I was talking
These are
about.
all excellent ideas to EJ for 100%.
Yeah, but I have a lot of ideas. I actually gotta do them now. So that's why I'm trying to do the easy ones first. Library and the car wash.
Perfect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'll do what I can to assist with both of those to whatever degree you want help with.
Yeah. Oh, and I brought that up too because I feel like Ashton would be good for the prison stuff. Like he's a good speaker, you know? Yeah.
He's very thoughtful, and I think, especially if we get an opportunity to meet more of the current, class of lifers, we'll be able to get an idea of what would help them out the most, since everyone's a little different.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because I was hearing like TC talk about opportunities and whatnot, and I was like, it got me thinking as I was doing my errands. Like, as you guys were having a long conversation, I was doing so much other things, and I was thinking like what he said. It was really nice, you know. And I felt bad
Usahi,
for
that's
not
a
saying
great way to
much.
phrase it.
So I'm like, okay, I gotta step up.
That's a great way to phrase it. Well, as always, you really have gone above and beyond.
I feel like it's just I'll talk for now.
But that's all right. We're putting our boots to the ground and laying down the tracks and foundations for success.
Yeah.
I'll let you get to your food because I know.
Oh yeah.
If I don't,
probably...
it'll end up being a yap sesh.
No, yeah, I talk a lot.
No, it's not you. Quite literally, it's me, EJ. I'm doing something where I'm exercising self-control.
Oh, I love talking, so I love to talk. You know, but I'll probably fix my desk as I munch down on like some pizza or something. So
brilliant.
Yeah.
I'll catch up on some of my phone calls and whatnot.
Yeah,
here.
so you gotta do that, okay?
Perfect.
And then okay. I'm gonna work on my list. AKA desk is next.
Brilliant.
Okay. Bye.
Yay, EA. She's been eating an hour ago. Firewall.
That's great. I was literally typing your name into my contacts to call you.
Really? If you are at your leisure, would you like to stop by the center to pick up those plushies?
I can do that.
Oh, do you
I
want
will see you
flowers
there.
as well?
Yes, please. Everything. Literally everything.
Everything? Easy enough.
Yeah.
I'll
Alright,
make
thank you,
sure-
Eliza.
Okay, perfect. I'll see you soon.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was about to say, you are welcome to come in. I think the front door should be open.
Of the Epsilon building?
Yes, indeed.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'll be there soon.
Yep, I'll be
Keep
in
flowing,
the.
Eliza.
I'll be directly to the left in the little welcome garden area if I don't see you.
Alrighty. Alright.
Perfect.
I will
See you
see you soon.
Keep
Keep flowing.
Aw, Randy. Hi, Randy. Okay. I will give him the Oh boy, this is gonna be a workout, isn't it, chat? Chat, we're almost 4.5 hours into stream here. Holy guacamole. Right now is an excellent time for you to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really, really appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging with me today. We probably won't be streaming for too much longer because I've got some IRL obligations to tend to. But shout out to everyone who's been sharing the fun-ass RP today. I hope you've been enjoying it as much as I have. Got yellow, got perp. Okay. I know. Oh yeah, the butterflies. Gotta make sure we actually drop those off. Butterflies. Do we have tulips in here? We don't have tulips in here. Okay, I think those are the only ones that we missed. Valentine's roses we don't really need. Alrighty. Cool. That should be in there now. Alright, we'll definitely have to do some reorganizing. For sure! But that's okay. Oh, drag right click? Wait. I should do that. It is. It definitely is.
Hello, Eliza.
Ah, hello and Keflon, Randy.
How have you been? Keflon.
You know, seen better days, but one step at a time, you know? How about yourself? I'm happy to see you.
Fucking horrible.
You know what? I can barely imagine. People usually don't get a large bag of plushies and bouquets when things are going well. But feel free to take a peek inside.
Thank you.
That is exceedingly... Oh, that is very generous. Are you certain?
Yes, you've done a lot for me. You've done a lot for me for a very long time. You've always been by my side, even when you shouldn't have been. Even when you thought that I was trying to murder you, you still tried to help me, so I owe you a lot.
Truly anytime, Randy. I know life is complicated and beckons us in different directions. If you ever
I think
need
it's the end of
anyone
an
to-
era.
Ah. Is it?
I think, me and Margot and T, I think we're all splitting ways.
Oh.
And it's tearing at what little heartstrings I have left.
I'll have to admit, I don't know what to say. It feels as though we have
You
somewhat
don't have to say
parallel
anything.
paths in the moment.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know, maybe it was meant to happen, but
Hmm.
maybe it was inevitable, but I never thought it would happen. And it's hard to come to terms with. I think I love her, Eliza.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. Maybe
I'm
things
sorry
aren't
to
meant
hear that this is the direction things are going.
Ned Kelly once said, his dying words, his very last words, such is life.
Well, who knows?
You probably wouldn't know who Ned Kelly is. He was like Australia's biggest outlaw in like the 1900s. He wore like an Iron Man suit. It was pretty cool.
I'll have to...
Minus like the shooty bang bang.
I'll have to brush up on my history then.
These are beautiful, by the way.
Let me know if there's anything more custom that you would like to order. It might take an extra day, but I'd be happy to do such.
I've got a question for you.
Ask away.
I looked up Dalton in the MD, like the courthouse. And Eliza Stellano Dalton popped up. Is your last name Dalton now?
Now it is. Yeah,
How did that happen?
So there is someone I met whose name is Daniel Dalton. And, you know, we did what people do sometimes. Started out as bitter enemies to some degree. Then realized that we really cared about each other. And eloped.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. We're hoping to have a proper ceremony at some point, but it was one of those now or never, well, not now or never, but better sooner than later sort of deals.
Well, I hope your love life works out better than, well, whatever the fuck you can call my thing.
I'm certain you two will be able to work it out. Even if it is particularly difficult right now. It's clear that you
I
care
actually
about
got
it
another
quite a bit.
question for you.
Ask away.
Are you involved with Nest and Wolf? Guilty? Because I've seen some things. And I've been putting a lot of things together. And that thing's popping up everywhere. Nest Constructions. Wolf Realty. There is a movement, I guess you could call it. And on the shield of Los Santos is the Epsilon logo, right? This thing, they've made their own shield of Los Santos. And the Epsilon logo's there as well. And while I was investigating it, I drove past Legion Square and looked up at the the newish building. Not new anymore, it's been there for fucking 2 years. But I saw New Epsilon and I looked up at it and I was like, I just stopped for a second and I went, oh. You know, I reminisced a little bit. And then it changed and it went Wolf International Realty. And then it went Nest Construction. And then it went Nest Collective. I'm concerned for the well-being of a lot of people and a lot of things. And I don't know, and it's all so much for me. And when I saw that Epsilon and then followed by that, I started to panic a little bit, and I don't know why.
you and I should have a conversation a little bit later if you are willing to indulge me.
We can do that. For sure. What time's good for you? You want to do that today?
You know what? If you are free today, I would be happy to do so. There's some couple of other bits that I need to take care of. Actually, how pressed are you for time right now? I do not wish to distract
No, not
you
really.
if you are,
I'm not. No. I just want to deliver these to Margot, and
Of course.
so that's it, really.
Want to go for a drive-in chat?
Yeah, we can do that.
I hope you don't mind if I ask for you to do the driving. I have not been cleared to drive as of yet.
That's fine. Love place, by the way.
I'll have to give you a proper tour sometime.
I would love that.
Incredible car.
Thank you. I got it recently. I'm definitely not gonna roll a joint while I'm driving. That would be illegal.
Oh. Even if you did, neither here nor there.
I don't have a license, Eliza.
You don't have a driver's license?
Shh.
Well, I don't know that. Plausible deniability, as they say.
A lot of stuff's happened since we last spoke, and I don't even know how to put into words.
I can barely imagine. It has been a while. And you've definitely kept active. That's for certain.
People call me crazy, but I see things a lot of people don't see.
You always have.
Where are we headed to? Are we just going for a drive?
Just a drive. Usually it's better for conversations you don't want any prying ears involved in.
Very smart. Very smart.
Rumor has it that the middle of the ocean is potentially the safest place to have a conversation, but I think the second people see a couple of people on a boat in the middle of the sea, they immediately make assumptions.
Yeah, I would do the same. Not gonna lie.
So it seems as though you and I have both been looking into very similar things.
Apparently.
So, undoubtedly, you have parsed together that these investment groups, Nest Construction, Wolf International, and the Epsilon Collective have really made their stamp on the city. Well, not just this city.
Yes, I did.
The broader part of
indeed.
San Andreas. Courthouse, Marshal's office, Bestie's old warehouse.
Michael Bazin.
Actually, you know the comic book store across from Rooster's Rest?
Yes, I do. I took a picture of it and sent it to someone today and said, "Look at that logo."
Actually, straight ahead, have you visited the emissary?
Yes, I have. Do you know what? Do you know what pieced it all together for me? You're talking about this building right here.
So this building right here, and then to the right.
So, look up and tell me what you see on that building.
The very businesses that we mentioned. There's
That's
also a Wolf International office in there.
Inside that building. I spent a long time looking around at that stuff.
So straight ahead, you've seen the sign in front of that building with the green awnings with yellow trim.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do.
Have you seen the sign?
No.
Why don't you drive up to the front?
This one here.
Mm-hmm.
The emissary.
Mm-hmm. If you're at your leisure, check out the sign that's by the door at some point if you haven't already.
You mind if I do it now?
Go for it. I'm gonna see. We're gonna give Randy a reasonable unlock. Bondi's such a fucking fun role player that it'll be interesting to see what he does with this information. Because, chat, remember, back in December, January, Randy was, or actually, no, November, December, January, Randy was there during a lot of the Whisperer stuff before he got his lobotomy, right? So Randy was doing that research unlock stuff.
Can I call you back, Zebra? I have to call you back. I'm sorry. Interesting, very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Also, a fair number of Wolf International spots. Of course, you know, the comic book store, different areas up in Vinewood, Spoochie, a lot in Grapeseed. Actually, seems like Wolf International is one of the leasers for a house that is very popular for use as a halfway house or a house arrest spot.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, up in Grapeseed. Indeed, up in Grapeseed there is a house that I believe Chatterbox is being held in currently, but previously was the house arrest spot for actually 2 noted death row inmates at the time, Lang Buddha and Edgar Del Castillo.
That name keeps popping up as well, Edgar.
Oh, Mirror Park too. There's a couple of Wolf International spots here. Like one entire cul-de-sac, basically held down by them. Now it's really fascinating. All of these different real estate construction groups popping up. I mean, Nest Construction was there to assist with the cleanup after the courthouse blew up, as you undoubtedly may already know. And they've shown a special interest in investing in different buildings. I mean, certainly there is a reason why you asked me the question you did.
I'm sorry, one second. Do you... what the fuck are they building here?
Here?
There's a crane in the backyard.
Oh. Now that's interesting. Huh. Truly, your guess is as good as mine. Well, the good news is properties are publicly able to look up in the MDT, so...
Can I know anything about Jetson terminals and the explosion that happened there? And why there's cameras all over that place looking at the rubble of a specific container? Your silence speaks many words. Many, many words.
I see that you perhaps have observed some patterns developing.
Very many.
Undoubtedly, you are aware of how do I phrase this? You know what happened to Halen, right?
Yes. I am aware of what happened to the Whisperer. It was... it may or may not have been my fault at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, it wasn't your fault.
At the end of the day, I am kind of the person that bring a lot of heat to that man. And I feel like if he had never told me, he would have gone a lot further.
If it helps.
But back then I was also a loose cannon, shall we say.
If it helps, I can say on good authority, it wasn't your fault.
I didn't help though.
So, you do remember some of the things we were working on then?
I, for the longest time, had no idea, and I won't name who, but someone told me everything. Like, everything. Again.
Do the Babylonians have water?
What did you say? Just 20 hot.
Do the Babylonians have water?
That's a valid
that's
question.
It is a valid question. That's a very valid question. Well, what led you to asking me specifically about Nest?
I by myself put two and two together that you were involved somehow. And it was through the book.
Book?
It was through, there's a book. And it's called, it's something, I forget the exact name. I don't have a copy anymore. But it was everywhere where you can find this construction. On the front page were 2 news articles.
Oh!
That's how I figured out the Jet Sam thing. On the second page, it mentioned something. It seemed like it was referring to the faceless, because it was like a "we have no face." What is? I forget the exact words. But and then the page over from that, it was the same names keep appearing everywhere. But we don't want your help. We don't want your handouts. We don't want your businesses. We don't want your this and that. So I think Babylon's involved as well. Because who doesn't want everyone's help? Who doesn't want everyone's stuff? Babylon. Then on the last page, there was the Shield of Los Santos, and everything had been removed except for the new Epsilon logo and an owl in the bottom left with a rat in his mouth, which had just been crossed out. I assume the owl represents the government and the rat represents the people in the owl's mouth, saying no more government. It said the city of Los Santos, instead of saying founded 1854 or whatever it said, it's on the real emblem. On this one it said conquered 2025. Really, it's just been me digging into this thing, trying to add everything up, and it seems to be the same things, connecting the exact same things everywhere I look.
You're under no obligation to answer this, but why look into this?
It's what my brain does. I can't help it. It's the way it works. There is no real reason other than I saw it. And I went, huh. I think I know this. I think I know something about this. I think I can figure something out. And I figured a lot out. And it was a lot quicker and a lot easier than you think. And I'm surprised a lot more people haven't figured it out.
Whoever's been leaving those books around certainly is wanting people to find things out, huh?
Well, yes, that is true, but I think people are looking into it as much as I am either. You've not seen one of these books?
I have.
You have.
Certainly you've been able to, surmise that getting access to that building up in Rockford Hills was not a solitary effort by any means.
I wouldn't believe so, no.
It was gifted to me
Interesting.
by individuals who recently revealed themselves to be representatives of Nest. What inspired them to do so specifically remains to be unclear to me. But I can tell you this for certain. I have reason to believe that these investment groups, the amount of criminal activity happening at Jetsam, dating back to March, and the explosion at City Hall are all inherently tied together.
Well, Bazin did City Hall bombing.
Bazin actually did the Besties warehouse.
Best. Well, he's also getting blamed for the City Hall.
I can say with full confidence that he is not responsible for City Hall.
Interesting, because I was talking to someone yesterday, and they said it may have been a crazy coincidence, but the second that bomb went off, Bazin, at the City Hall, Bazin tweeted out, "I did that shit." Like it could have just been a horrible coincidence, but it could have also been a cover, which is what I'm thinking about as well. And I do believe you. But it is just I'm telling you what I've done.
I get where you're coming from. What do you know about the Faceless?
A lot. This is my favorite view of Los Santos, by the way.
It is quite lovely, isn't it?
It's very nice. Nuclear warfare, the potential end of the world. What happened after everything, I couldn't tell you, honestly. I know what they did months and months and months ago, and from what I've been able to put together, the last thing I've seen is what's in that book. The last, and that may not even be the Faceless. But it fucking screams the Faceless to me. That one page screams the Faceless. Which has me kind of questioning if these investors are the Faceless themselves. Or if New Babylon is fucking their recruitment agent. Like, not really. That's a. I don't know. And,
There's
I
a
don't
lot of
know, but it
assets
all
in there,
seems-
though.
There is. There is.
Think of them as whether you want to call them a terrorist group, whether you want to call them a cartel. They are a collective.
I think they're a sovereign nation, is how I look at them.
Well, seeing as how our current mayors and at least one of the previous mayors is someone that has been acting on their behalf, you're not too far off. How do you think the streets get flooded with so many illegal guns? Class 2s,
As
SMGs.
as someone that usually carries a shotgun with them, I couldn't even tell you. I do not have any weapons on me, by the way, just so you know.
That's quite alright. Even if you did, I would not take any umbrage.
That's something I've never really thought about, actually. I just assumed that criminals be criminals.
Who's financing? Who's giving them the ammo, so to speak?
Well, after this conversation, I'd assume it is possibly Nest Collective.
Not
But
them
again, it's
specifically,
not-
but the people behind them, let's call it. Actually,
it's
a really tangled web. There have been a series of incidents at the Jetson docks. Employees either going missing or having their bodies found off of the pier in the waters. Reports of containers entirely going missing or exploding. And different, I'll say, officer exercises happening there. A lot of people have been keeping an eye on that place for different reasons. Curiosity, surveillance, and counter-surveillance.
Well, in 10 minutes looking, I found 3 cameras in that general vicinity.
Did you look at did you look at the cranes?
Yes. I have the code for one of them, which I do not look at because
I think the
don't know how to
central one
use
has the best view.
the one right next to the rubble. Is the first one I found.
I think it's the one on the other side of that, if I'm correct. Well, you know what? Would you like to go back to the center?
See the live action film?
We can do that, yes.
I have something I'd like to show you.
Alrighty.
I'm trying to think of the plainest way to speak about this without being too obvious, so I hope, I hope you catch my drift and know that I'm not trying to speak in circles out of carelessness or avoiding the answer.
I like to think that I understand what you're saying. I also understand that perhaps you're involved in a lot more than you let on.
I've been keeping an eye on things in regards to direct involvement. I'll be very honest with you. I do not know why I was gifted that building, and I am trying to figure out why. Oh, head pop?
Doing well. No, brother, no.
You're not. Who is this?
Epsilon and a crackhead, brother.
Okay, all right. You take it easy.
You two boys.
Oh, was that me?
I have been asked that 45 times in a week.
Sorry, I had a little bit of a headache.
No, you're cool. Oh, sorry, bike man. Life's been strange recently. I'll say that much.
I can barely imagine. Well, hopefully I don't make it too strange here.
I don't think you can get much stranger, Eliza.
Of course, what I'm about to show you is, under wraps, okay?
Alright.
So, the Epsilon Center. We recently got everything renovated, which I'm happily that we finally got to this point. Right over there is our community kitchen area. We'll be doing some slight moving around of the tables just so it's a little usable space. Right here we have a little communal seating area. Of course, you've seen the Zen garden and the welcome area where we keep all of our bouquets and bears. Right up here, we have a couple of different seating areas, you know, just more communal spaces for people to hang out and chill if they are so inspired. We're hoping to have some more support groups ran here, also as well at the Liquid Library, because, of course, we don't want to keep things too insular by any means. We're doing some additional renovations in these rooms here. I think that door's locked. But this right here is my office. Oh, Kiflam, EJ. Oh, you got the desk all cleaned up.
Hi, yeah, it's just Kiflam.
Randy, this is EJ. EJ, this is Randy.
Oh, nice to meet you, Randy. I'm EJ.
Lovely to meet you too.
I just step out, so I'll give you.
Oh, no worries. I'm gonna use. Oh yeah, ignore the ignore the gun on the desk.
What gun? I didn't see anything.
There is nothing. I'm gonna have you look over my shoulder here.
Okay.
If you're willing to indulge.
I am.
So I've been doing some research here, and I'll give you some cursory looks at what I've been working on.
Oh, alright. Whoa.
It is all woefully, some of it is well organized. A lot of it is incomplete, but... to some degree, that's what I've been working on, trying to tie things together. I can,
You made that book, didn't you? Some of those pictures are in that book, Eliza.
Oh, sorry, EJ. EJ's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? Actually, would you be willing to, wait in the office here for a second?
I can do that.
I'll be right back. So fucking messy, dude. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's right, because we threw all of them. Oh, yeah, absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. And then this is... yeah, no. Nope! Okay, we'll give him that one. Okay, easy. Cephalon wolf? Yeah, you know. You know. One would think I would learn my lesson. No! What the fuck? Oh.
They're good people. Very good people.
Good folks.
Hmm. Sorry for
Eliza.
interrupting your call, EJ.
Oh, no, of course. I'm going to be working on my book in the library, okay?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes, Zen Garden.
I like it.
Turns out I did not have one of the books on hand that I wanted to share with you, but if that answers your question.
No face, no mercy, no future. That was it. That was what it said. Yes. That's it.
I did not make that.
Can I keep this, or would you like it back?
You can keep it. It's all yours, and if you are interested, I can arrange to have you meet the person who did make that book. Because I think you are probably more aware than most as to what exactly it is we might be up against.
If you feel like that's a good idea.
Truly, the choice is yours.
No, I don't have much left to lose anymore, Eliza. No, I'll do it.
I think you still have a chance.
At what? Don't say happiness.
I won't say happiness. You faced far more challenges than most people ever would.
I'm a bad person, Eliza. I think I am. I don't know how many more chances I should get, to be honest with you. Sometimes I feel like I made my bed.
Given the opportunity. To change that narrative for yourself, would you take it?
It's a big question.
It is.
I've not told many people this. Very, very few people, actually. I was approached by Cyprus and asked to join them, and I'm really considering taking them up on their offer as well. Everything's fallen apart, and I think weirdly enough, I might need the structure.
Up in
but given
New
the
Babylon?
opportunity, no, nope, no.
Oh.
Keep me away. No, see my friend Margot and TJ and all my friends are trying to join you, Babylon, and I don't know, something seems a little bit off. I'm not convinced. There's another group approached me. It's not anything serious. Well, a little bit, but it's just not a good direction for my life, but it's a new direction. But given the opportunity to change that direction, isn't something that I've given much thought to.
You should take that opportunity.
Which one? To be a gang member? Or to try and change my life for the better?
Which one is actually going to help you change your life for the better?
Out of New Babylon and Cyprus? Potentially neither. To be completely honest with you. I'm not convinced that New Babylon is as innocent as they try to be, as good as they try to look from the outside. At least Cyprus are honest, and they're straight up West Stone Cold killers. and they say it like it is. I think Babylon's hiding a lot, and it's I don't know. It's how do I be loyal to someone that lies to your face?
You can't.
It's a weird concept, exactly. But realistically, the real, on paper, Babylon is the right choice if I were trying to better my life. What would you say, Eliza?
As always, you have faced insurmountable odds and found ways to come out on the other side. And that is very admirable. There is a part of me, on paper, that wants to tell you to give yourself the opportunity to give your life drastic change. But as you and I know, drastic change rarely ever brings anything productive. Because the faster you try to change, the faster you can snap back to those old habits. When I say you, I mean the royal you. I count myself in this as well. You know, I should try to dissuade you from gang life, but I think you and I both know that people are more likely to find a sense of comfort and stability and safety when they have a community like that protecting them. Here in San Andreas, especially. Now, is it going to insert you in another but different flavored cycle of violence? Potential loss of agency depending on how the group operates. And putting you in situations where you will have to tap into those parts of yourself that you may find despicable. Question is it worth it for the sake of finding a way to survive in a place that constantly and consistently breaks people down?
I've got a new name for Los Santos.
What's that?
City of Lost Struggles, Sin and Trouble.
Yes, indeed. Now, if I were to answer this selfishly, Randy, I would tell you the doors at New Epsilon are always open to you. But I also recognize that it simply isn't going to be the best path for everyone.
Yeah. Maybe I'm scared of failing. Because I fucked it up once already.
You didn't fuck it up.
In my head, I fucked it up.
I will say you fucked up, but you didn't fuck it up. We've been having our own fair share of painful metamorphosis over the past couple of weeks. And I think the next week or so will be a true test of our mettle and our ability to recommit to our mission. Sometimes you are going to put all of your faith and all of your trust into the wrong people. And even if you're well-intended, even if you try to do the moral, the good thing, the virtuous thing, have patience. Give people multiple opportunities, second chances. Practice a lifestyle of nonviolence, of pacifism. Even then, things can still go tits up when you least expect it. Because people, very much like the universe around us, are very unpredictable. It's just a fundamental fact of the universe. So the question, I guess you have to answer for yourself, Randy.
I don't have very long to make a decision either, because the meeting is sometime today.
Oh, so it's really
Tomorrow,
crunch time.
maybe, I don't know. I wish I'd come to you earlier.
What is the change that you would like to see the most in yourself?
I just want to be happy, Eliza. I'm sick of being tired, and I'm tired of being sick. I don't know if I've really been happy in a long time.
I'm really sad to hear that, Randy. I'm sorry. Joy can be so elusive. Especially when the pressure starts coming down and things seem dire. It can be really difficult to find those moments. I think my cop-out thing to say would be go with your gut. Because I do think you have exceptionally good intuition.
I really am torn two ways. The wild side of me wants to join Cyprus and go rampant. I was approached because they said, Randy, we understand you're a very wild person, but fuck can you get shit done when you want to. And when you have the right people around you, you're really good at it. But the not so wild part of me, the kid I was when I was 14, when my dad died and everything went wrong. Doesn't want that either. And I've been so used to the chaos for like 16 years that I don't know if I know anything else, Eliza.
If you are at liberty to share, and if you can't, that is perfectly fine. Who from Cyprus approached you?
Bruce Baylor.
Oh. Interesting.
There was 3 of them. I think it's 3 original founding members, and they all get 3 picks each or something, or 4 picks each or something. And he was one of the people that I approached. Oh, sorry, I was one of the people that he approached.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Baylor has certainly made a name for himself.
So I've heard, but to be completely honest with you, I've never had a bad experience with the man. Can I ask you for some food?
I do not have any food, but I do have some gay sex.
Sorry, what? What is this?
It's a smoothie.
You sure it's not a shot?
It's, you know those, like, grass wheat shots that you can get?
Uh-huh. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Did that help?
It did help, actually.
Oh, good.
Are you saying that I should make a choice between Babylon and Cyprus, or Babylon and Epsilon? Oh, sorry, Cyprus and Epsilon.
I will say that, the newer direction that we're going, we're not... Well, we've never been exclusive by any means. But more realistically, you mentioned 2 options. What do you think your options are that you have to decide between? New Babylon and Cyprus both seem like exclusive ideas. Once you choose one, it almost completely shuts you out of the other, I imagine.
Yes. Yeah, very much so.
Do I think New Babylon could offer you a change of pace? Most certainly, definitively. Do I think Cyprus could offer you some exceptional opportunities? That other groups would not be able to offer you. I think that in itself is also very true. One, you essentially know what you're getting into. The other seems to be presenting a sort of, based off of what you said, facade. Where, unless you end up getting deep into it, you won't be able to know for certain what the deal is.
And there's not even a guarantee. Like I've full transparency. I've been down there and I've talked to them and I've been given an application.
Mm.
So it's not.
You still have to
set
apply.
in stone thing.
Mm.
Exactly. Regardless, it's not. It's not as simple as this or that. It is. It is. Like technically it is, but it's like also.
Have you filled out the application?
Like no, one page maybe.
Maybe try filling it out and see how you feel after that. If you get the feeling in your stomach where it's like, wow, I'm getting excited. This feels like something new. I'm excited to turn this in. That could be your sign that that's the direction to go. But if you find while you're filling it out that it feels like a slog, like it's sucking the joy out of you, that could be a sign within itself. You want to be happy. You deserve to be happy. But these other existential footholds are complicating things, understandably so. A lot of people spend their time trying to tell you what to do. The last thing I'm going to do is tell you what decision to make, other than I hope you really do find the one that gives you the path to happiness.
I need to figure out what my happiness is.
You never were one for the easy challenge, huh?
No, I was not. No, I was not.
Hopefully this means that the fruits of your labor will provide more catharsis to some degree.
What does that mean?
Catharsis. It is a sort of emotional relief after you feel a big emotion, right? Like you're really, really frustrated and then you get satisfaction. You experience emotional catharsis. Or when you are watching a horse race and, you see them going around the bend and you see them approaching the finish line and there's a couple of horses getting closer. The one that you're rooting for is right there in second, so close to overtaking, and right at the last moment they overtake and get the win. That joy that you feel in that moment after all of that tension, that is catharsis.
Eliza, are you sure that's not just a gambling addiction?
That is also a gambling addiction, and I 100% could have used a better example. Or if you're biking down.
What you're saying, though.
Okay, good.
I do understand what you're saying. The joy of the unknown working out.
Aw, shit. I'm both of them.
To dumb it down to Randall terms. I got a lot to, fuck, I got a lot to think about. I won't tell anyone about what we spoke about today.
I trust you won't. Hey, you want to flip a coin about it?
Where did you get this?
Oh, this, oh gosh, someone handed it to me. It was a leftover from, Junior Huntley's scavenger hunt that he held a couple
Oh,
weeks
I
ago.
found a silver one in
Mm.
in the quarry yesterday.
Ah, mm-hmm. You know, you could always do the flip a coin trick. It's actually helped me a couple times. Not that I
What am
let
I
the
flipping
coin
a coin on
decide.
here?
Hmm.
Well, which path to take?
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. It's less about the coin telling you what to do. It's the coin helping you realize how you feel about certain decisions. Like, let's say
Oh
you
my
choose
fucking god! It
heads
lands
for
on.
Babylon.
Oh
Mhm.
my fucking god! I get it. I see it. I get it. I get it. And if it lands on, say it lands on Babylon, I'm like, fuck. Or it lands on Cyprus, I'm like, damn. That's like, and I have like a, oh my god. Huh. Heads is Babylon. First side is Babylon, second side Cyprus. Oh.
Oh.
Well. It didn't make it any better, that just made it fucking worse. That just made it so much worse.
Well, how did you feel? Was it just something meh?
I think I would have felt the same either way, to be honest with you, because I'm fucking torn down the middle, Eliza.
Do you want to flip the coin again?
Same thing. Like, I'm gonna do 3 in a row, you watch.
Best of 3.
Oh.
Okay, we're at a tie.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go talk to Margot, don't I?
I think you should.
Thank you so much, Eliza.
Of course. Anytime.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you as well. I do hope things go well. Plus, it is raining out. People do find that quite romantic.
I don't think romance is what we need right now.
Ah. People do find it quite cathartic, I'll say.
I can see that.
Now.
By the way, this building is amazing. I am so happy for you guys.
I really appreciate it. A lot of hard work went into it. I'll have to give you a proper tour of the rest of the space sometime.
I would love one.
Mm-hmm. And as I mentioned before, the door isn't fully closed. Regardless of what else is going on, if you ever need help with anything, I'll at least be upfront about my ability to do so.
Can I have a hug, Eliza?
I would love a hug. Oh.
Thank you. I really needed that.
You got this, Randy.
I'll see you around, okay? Thank you for all your help.
Of course, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Oh, chat, that made me, like, actually teary-eyed. What the fuck? Oh. Got me emotional over here, the frick. Aw, Randy! Chat, if you're not following Bondi, make sure you do so. Dang, thinking about their journey over the past couple of months is actually unhinged. Actually wild. Really? Bondi's so fucking good, man. Yeah, exactly. It's a love-hate relationship of getting absolutely just nuked by a super talented role player. Which is exactly what just happened. Just got emotionally nuked. Okay, chat, I gotta step away very quickly. I'll be right back. out there. Oh, shit. Chat, it is storming aggressively where I'm at right now. Whew. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Ah! What a day.